Hello?
Hello.
Hello. What was that?
That was a drifter from Vintage Story.
Okay. I thought maybe you burped.
No. I have it for when I join Grumbles' voice chat.
Oh, okay, sure. Hello, everyone.
Because anyone who's played Vintage Story has PTSD with it, so.
Oh, okay. As someone who's never played.
Well, so not. So the reason that I've done that, start teaching immediately. The reason that I opened a separate chat window with Quiet instead of typing in the div chat is as soon as you type something in the div chat, every time you exit a battle, the UI goes plop, even if there's no new message. So if you open a separate window and you type in that, then you can close that window and then you don't get blip every time you exit a battle. As soon as anyone types in the div chat, you get blip every time. Why? Why would you do that? Now we are going to hear blip after every battle.
You can't just say that and then expect me not to.
Type results are going blip in the chat.
Do we need to close the division and restart, or will you
No,
be
it's
okay?
fine. We'll just put up with it.
Okay.
You made this bed. You're gonna lie in it.
Okay. Thank you for the follow, Thomas. Okay, so it has been a while since I last played. I'm a little nervous. I was playing more, actually with SPR for a little bit, and we did some American ships. Yeah, we did more American ships of the destroyers.
America.
Exactly. And then that's it. I did just try to play a little bit with the French destroyer and died immediately. So
yay.
Yeah. It's a nice little reminder of how to play the game.
Help her with her carousel display. What help does she require with her carousel
My carousel display? What's a carousel display?
Your carousel is the row of ships across the bottom of the screen in your port.
What's wrong with them?
Does she? It's in one row. Okay, so you can have it like that if you want it. It's personal preference. But most people don't have it like that because you just can't see that many ships. So if you click on the little funnel filter icon just to the top left of the carousel, you will see an option called Small Carousel View.
I will?
Apparently, yes. I should probably open your stream. Sorry, compact carousel view. Okay. I'm using a mod that changes the wording. Okay. Yeah, so if you click compact carousel view and then choose 4 as the number.
Wow, look at all these
your ships in rows.
Oh my god! What the hell was that?
Just means you can see more.
There was a dragon.
Yeah,
there was. Sorry. Okay.
So that'll just let you see more stuff at once, because after you've got past your first few battles, you have like a few dozen ships potentially, and it can get a little bit difficult to find the one you want. So.
Right.
There is also a search in there, so if you need to find a ship and you can't see it, you can just search for it.
Yes. Because I know what ships I want by name.
Yeah. And you can also use that interface to filter on a certain class. So if you're like, I want to play cruisers today, you can just select cruisers and it just shows you all your cruisers.
Okay.
Or you can select a nation or a tier.
Cool.
So that can just help you. And the more ships you get, the more useful those features will become.
Cool. In the anniversary gift, did everybody get the Gallant?
No.
Oh.
Is that what you got?
That's what I got. Is that good?
No.
Aw.
It's a premium. It's a free premium, which for a brand new player is pretty nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so everyone gets a random tier 6 premium.
Gotcha. And it's UK, so it's probably not good.
Yeah, that is a good thing. So if you enjoy playing destroyers, a British destroyer is a good premium to have because the Brits have a lot of ships. And so having a premium that you can take captains from lots of different ships from to get the experience up on the captain is a really nice thing.
Gotcha. Oh, and it comes with the level 10 captain. Okay.
Oh, it comes with a 10. Wow, okay.
Yeah.
It's pretty nice.
You got
That's
coal.
pretty nice. Honestly,
Dang.
that 10-point captain is probably worth more than the ship is.
Really interesting.
Yeah.
You got Dido?
But he's gone cold and wondering why.
Exactly.
Get out of bed at all.
I love that song. Okay, what should we do then? What would you like to lesson?
So I preferably would like to play tier 5 and above, but we don't have to.
We can do that.
Okay. So where are you up to with various nations and stuff?
With France, I have the Guépard, which is a 6,
Uh-huh.
I guess. I mean, you know that. I also have the Vauquelin.
Bear in mind, she can't hear that. You're just deafening me right now.
Haha.
Thanks for that.
And then for the US, I have the Farragut.
The Farragut. Yes, we'll call it the Farragut. Yes, I like that.
Is that not what how to pronounce it?
That's fine.
Okay.
I like that. That's good.
Farragut.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, the Farragut.
Okay. Well, those are my highest level. I have.
Okay.
I do also have.
Where are you up to with cruises?
Where the last time we played, they have the Omaha.
Oh, okay, right. So okay, 4 or 5. Okay.
Yeah, but mostly just doing.
So what would
you
do? You want to carry on working on the destroyers?
We could do cruisers.
No, we don't. No, you do whatever you want to because I'm going to be working on my dockyard missions, which is currently cruisers. But I can also do one of the other classes, so I can do whatever. So you just decide what you want to work on, and then I'll fit around you.
Okay. I would like to work with my I guess the last thing I did was my Jaguar in France. You know what? I'm gonna do my so many decisions. I don't know what to think or feel.
Make your decision now.
You want to do? Here, I'll move my I'll do the Farragut.
The Farragut.
Le Farragut. Hello, SBR.
Alrighty. So I'm trying to get for the dockyard missions, I'm trying to get ribbons in cruises.
Okay.
So I will choose a fast-firing tier 6 cruiser of some kind. But so one of the things that Farragut is really good at, so the American destroyers in general, that line specifically, their main feature is that they have really long smoke screens. So when you put the smoke screen down, it lasts for a really long time, like 2 minutes. And so that means not only can you sit in that smoke for a very long time, but also friendly ships can sit in that smoke for a very long time. And so if I'm playing a cruiser, one of the roles that you can have is to provide a smoke screen for me to help you, basically.
Yes.
Because then I can sit in that smoke screen, and that hides me. It means that when I shoot, I'm not spotted. And then anything that you run into, or that appears in front of the smoke screen, I can shoot as well. And so together, that's a really powerful combination. So if you're going to play in a division with an American destroyer, it's a good skill to develop.
Okay.
So I guess I'm going to play my Dallas. which I probably haven't played for a really, really long time. Wow, I don't think I've played this since before the reordering of the consumables was brought in. When was that?
You know, I can't remember.
You've gone very quiet. Are you okay?
I've gone quiet?
Yeah.
More than usual?
Like you weren't talking for a long time.
Oh,
Did you accidentally mute yourself?
No, I don't. I mean, I was focusing on...
Okay,
on
just checking. Just checking it's working.
Okay.
Okay. I am... Or how many ribbons do I need? I need 445.
Ooh, pretty. Oh no, don't buy that. Oh, I love that you just got a notification. That's great. How much is this?
What's that?
Oh, that I'm live.
Oh.
It's very helpful. Alright, I don't like any of these exterior paints. None of them are cute. Oh, I'm ready.
Alrighty.
Okay, so my job is to give you smoke.
So there's two parts to that.
Okay.
One is smoking so that I can sit in the smoke screen, and part of that is making the smoke screen long enough for me to actually have some sort of maneuverability within the smoke. And the second part is, if the situation allows it, is then you leave the smoke and you spot. Or if something else is spotting, like we have a kamikaze with us, then the kamikaze will do the spotting and you don't have to leave the smoke screen, and we can both sit in the smoke screen and we can both shoot from the smoke screen, which is better ideally. But if there was no one else to spot for us and we just sat in the smoke screen, we would be completely blind.
Okay.
So if you're going to use smoke, someone else has to be doing the spotting. So hopefully this kamikaze, who is currently turning left, won't F off and leave us alone. Kamikaze, will you? No. Except they kind of are. Oh yeah, and Tom's right, yeah. And then there's the third part, which is where someone torpedoes the smoke screen and you all die.
Love that.
So I'm going to drive up to sort of towards the bottom corner of this island ahead of us.
Okay.
And I will need a smoke screen that goes from sort of near the island to the island.
Where I am? Like from where I am to the island?
Yeah, not
Or on the
just
other
yet.
side.
So start turning left. Head like diagonally to your left. So you're sort of cutting across in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
Get some speed up. Then as you cross in front of my nose, start smoking.
It's like driving lessons all over again.
Yeah. Press smoke. And then head north towards the island. Then I'm going to come up into the smoke and sit in it.
Enemy force detected.
I was kind of hoping this Normandy behind us wouldn't come and sit behind the smoke screen, because that means we literally can't see anything. Right, and then critically, when it gets to the point where there might be torpedoes coming towards the smoke screen, because smoke screens attract torpedoes, I'm going to turn on my hydro so that I can see them coming. That is critical. So you're going to do a U-turn and come back this way.
Okay. Hello, TC.
Is currently we can't see anything. I'm gonna. You might get here first, but I'm actually gonna reverse out of the back of the smoke screen to see if I can see anything.
Okay. Oh.
Okay, there's a Scharnhorst, so I can start farming the Scharnhorst. But there's probably something closer. There's probably a destroyer or a cruiser or something in here as well. Okay, there is a smoke screen. You need to torpedo that smoke screen.
I see him.
And shoot this ship. So don't torp the smoke screen because now there's nothing in it. But just shoot the Nicholas. The Nicholas will have launched torpedoes towards us, but I have my hydro on, so you will get lots of advance notice. That is really nice because then I can go and steal the Nicholas's smoke screen as well. So you can probably just turn left here and go and nick his smoke.
Okay.
Torpedoes astern.
Okay, there's the torps behind you.
Mm-hmm.
Torpedoes to port.
You also torpedoed a gator. Okay. Apparently he had a friend.
A gator?
A gator.
What does that mean? There is somebody
German destroyer.
in the
No, there was. You killed them.
No,
I
there's
killed
someone
one.
else.
You killed the other one.
There's a.
So this Emil is way behind. So get to the smoke screen. Charge as fast as you can towards that smoke screen so you can go down.
Oh, I'm not going as fast as I can. La 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 la.
When you get to the smoke, turn south. But keep shooting. All the time you're spotted in a gunboat destroyer, you need to be shooting.
Okay.
Because if you're spotted anyway, you might as well be shooting. But as you come south out of that smoke screen, so you can be shooting right now, but as you come out of the smoke screen and sort of clear the bottom of the smoke screen, then stop shooting. But right now, because he's heading away, you can just stay behind that smoke screen and shoot unspotted. But try and stay behind the smoke. Don't take those torps.
Taking one.
We're hull below the water line.
You're okay. You're okay. So try and stay unspotted. So keep the smoke screen between you and the Emil, although the smoke screen is now fading. But you have your own smoke that you could use if you want to carry on shooting.
I'm gonna die.
You can use your own smoke screen. 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 Use your... There you go.
Solved, sir.
Make sure you stop in it. There you go. And you want to reverse and get yourself pointed south because that cruiser might try to charge your smoke screen. I'm going to try and kill it before it gets there.
Oh, he's gone.
He might actually charge at you, so you need to be facing south so you can run away. Because that cruiser has a hydro and it will come and spot you.
Okay.
The Normandy is charging around the back of the smoke here, so hopefully that Emil won't actually reach you.
He's coming.
See it? Shoot it. That player has just done a very obvious torpedo turn, so there are definitely torpedoes coming towards the smoke screen as well. So just because the ship is dead, don't forget that there are torps in the water.
Yep.
Torpedoes to starboard.
I see them.
There they are. If you ever see a cruiser doing that, where they're like, I'm going to go in there all the way across to the left, and then I'm going to do a U-turn, and then go all the way across to the right, they're probably doing that. It's not a very useful thing for a player to do, but it's quite dangerous if you don't realize the torps are there.
Right. Okay, so
All right.
turn around.
I'm going to push up towards their cab. You can do the same thing on the inside of the islands if you want to.
Okay. Good content, I guess so.
Our team has taken the lead.
Cap now, please, says the kamikaze who just died in their cap.
I'm on my way.
Did you literally just say way?
I'm on my way?
I think your gate is cutting out, or your gate
Oh,
isn't opening.
maybe.
Yeah, because I'm not catching all the words you're saying.
Oh, weird.
I'm just catching like the ends of sentences. Yeah.
I wonder if something weird happened with my audio in Discord. Maybe that's what's going on.
Yeah, it sounds like your gate isn't opening.
Okay. Let me change that as soon as this round is
Yeah, no worries.
over.
Engine boost activated.
I thought it was really weird. I was just very occasionally just catching you say like one word and then like 2 minutes of silence. I'm like, is she talking?
Oh, weird. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Man, my D&D game said nothing last night.
Or maybe it wasn't happening. You never know.
That's true.
Audio is weird. Discord is especially weird if you let it do stuff. All right, so in their cap, hopefully your map is set up so that you can see this. In their cap, you should be able to see the last known position markers for 2 destroyers.
Mm-hmm.
One of them is a Hatsuharu, which is a Japanese torpedo destroyer. And the other one is a Jupiter 42, which is a bit more leaning towards the guns. I'm very, very dangerous to them, but you don't have much health.
I see the Hatsus
so
left.
You need to be very... So I'm spotted, so there's something very close. You
Oh.
need to slow down and get ready to smoke.
Oh no,
He's
I'm
going to try
dead.
and kill you. Yeah. So when you're low on health, you need to be really, really cautious because lower tier destroyers don't particularly have very good concealment. And particularly when you're playing around tier 7, you'll run into tier 8 destroyers who have much, much better concealment than you do. And if you run headlong into them, they will see you way before you see them.
Right.
And you will be dead.
How is this
And one important thing to realize when you have a smoke screen is a smoke is great for going unspotted. But most ships, apart from the ones that have engine smoke like the Italians, you have to be going quite slowly to be inside your smoke screen.
Mm-hmm.
And so if you think you might need to use your smoke screen to go unspotted, you need to be going really slowly.
Right. How does my
Otherwise you just run in front of the smoke.
Oh, maybe you can't hear me. How does this sound? Does it sound better? Can you hear me at all?
Where did you go, buddy?
You must not be able to hear me at all. Check.
Yeah, so it's quarter or slower, but the problem is that if you start to slow down, Dutch, obviously, even if you have quarter selected, it doesn't necessarily mean you're doing 1 quarter speed because it takes a while to slow down. So you have to, if you know that you're going to have to use your smoke screen to go unspotted, you need to slow down in anticipation of smoking.
Can you hear me now?
I heard that really quietly.
Can you hear me now? No. Can you hear me now? What is going on? This is so weird. Okay. How about now?
Do you have a gate set up outside of Discord?
Yeah,
I heard that.
in OBS.
Yeah. In OBS. Okay, so that wouldn't affect this.
Yeah.
Call. It sounds like it's maybe cutting out when I'm talking.
Oh.
Do you are you using the Discord attenuation setting that makes everything quiet when you are talking or when someone else is talking?
No.
Hmm.
This is so weird. Did Discord change something? Because it never used to do
They
this.
do. They keep adding things and then they make it on by default. I've just had to go in and turn off a bunch of stuff.
Huh.
It seems like every time I go into the sound settings, like, oh look, they've added a whole bunch of new like sound improvement
what
things, and it's
do?
all on by default. Which, when you do your audio outside of Discord, is not helpful.
No, it shouldn't be that. The fuck? I don't understand. Here, I'm just gonna mute myself quickly while I test this.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh, thank you for the follows, everyone. I have no idea why it's doing this. So weird. Oh, I'm in the game. Okay, if I go into input profile, I want custom, voice activity, input sensitivity. Check if the indicator is a solid green when Discord is transmitting your beautiful voice. Okay. My beautiful voice. Okay.
Hi.
Hello?
Nice to finally see you.
Oh, he's not talking to me.
Goodbye.
Okay. I guess I didn't do that. Okay. I don't need noise suppression. Turning this off may help your
Good
voice
job,
not being
Dick's
detected by automatic. Okay, wait, maybe this thing.
What a bunch of Richards.
Richards! That's funny. Bypass system audio input processing. System audio processing may interfere with Discord's audio processing. Okay. Switch voice channel warning. When I speak, when others speak. Hints to your router that the packet Discord is transmitting are high priority. Some routers or internet services priority may misbehave when this is set. Okay, how does this sound?
That sounds fine.
Okay. I don't know why that happened, but thank you for telling me, and if it continues to be weird, let me know.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds good. I think I'll need to turn you back up again, but that's fine.
I have everything maxed. Well, not maxed, but leveled nicely on my end. It's just, I think it's Discord. I'm going to blame Discord.
Oh, almost certainly.
Oh, you're still
Discord
alive.
is great for... Oh, yeah. Discord is great for... you know, if you just literally plug a microphone into your PC and then just call someone,
Yeah.
that it's great for that. But if you're a streamer or you have some kind of audio setup, it's a nightmare because it tries to get its hooks into everything.
Yeah. I do have some compression and EQ on my mic through my interface or my mixer, but that shouldn't do anything.
That sounds fine now.
Cool. Oh, we did it. We won. I was so helpful.
No, you were. You did get. So what we just did is like a classic division tactic. So you take a cruiser and a smoke destroyer, and the smoke destroyer smokes up the cruiser, and the cruiser helps the destroyer deal with stuff it comes across.
You're welcome. Oh, I need a new campaign mission. Da, 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 da. I'm gonna do I don't like that some of them are earn a certain achievement, but it doesn't tell you what the achievement is.
It might be either it's any achievement,
No, it's set. No,
or it should show you.
it says
Which
earn a Confederate
which
achievement, but it doesn't tell you what the Confederate achievement is.
So if you go into your profile at the top underneath the battle button.
No, I know
You
where
go
I know
into
where
the-
to find them, but I don't understand why it doesn't tell me that in the campaign section. You know what I mean?
Is it where are you seeing earn a Confederate though?
1 second, I'm claiming some rewards. Get these rewards. Okay, so when I click campaigns, and I click, and I highlight over task, is it task 4? No, which one task is it?
Do you know which
Task 8.
mission you're doing?
4.
So your Science of Victory, is that
Mhm.
right?
Yep,
Which stage?
the 4th.
4th stage, which mission?
8.
Mission 8. Earn a Confederate achievement, so it's telling you to earn a Confederate achievement.
I know, but it doesn't tell me what the Confederate achievement is.
Yeah, so if you go to your profile,
I know where to go and look what the Confederate achievement is, but why doesn't it tell
Yeah.
me what the Confederate achievement is in that thing that I'm clicking?
that is a very good question.
It's very silly. And these things are the actual achievements are just pictures. So I have to individually hover over all of them to find it because I don't know what the Confederate achievement looks like.
Yes, young Padawan, let the hate flow through you.
Well, I didn't say horrible at designing UI, and it's not a horrible thing. It's just
Yes, it is. Horribly designed. You are correct.
as someone who wants to learn or who wants to achieve these,
Yes.
that's an extra step that I.
As a new player, making you go to a different screen that you probably didn't even realize existed and mouse over everything until you find the one that it's telling you to go and get and figure out what it is
Yeah.
dumb.
Yeah.
I agree.
Thank you. I have 8 containers.
The problem is, I think, that the game designers are so, and this is not a problem with just this game, the game designers are so familiar with the game because they work on it all day, every day, that they forget what it's like to be a beginner who doesn't have that innate instinctive knowledge. And so they would never even think about what it's like to not know what a Confederate achievement is because they just know what it is.
Right.
And I think a lot of game developers would benefit a lot from just taking some random person off the street in like some kind of focus group who's
Kidnapping
never
them.
even seen the game, sit them down in front of a PC and say like, play this and watch what they do.
Like even if they had like the picture of the Confederate achievement here in like the task description, I'm like, oh, that's what it looks like. So if I knew to go to profile for whatever reason to look for achievements, like, oh, there's the picture of the Confederate, and I can like I just that's a little silly. I mean, there's so much in this game, so like, where do you put it?
Honestly, even as an experienced player, some of the achievements I would struggle to find which one it is because if it's not a common achievement, I might not be able to remember what the picture is for it.
Right. It does prepare you for ports with Easter eggs, however. I'm not going to do ports. Wow, I'm getting so much money. All right, you want to do the same battle? Same thing?
Well, I'll just follow you. You keep playing wherever you want to play.
I'm going to need some more leadership.
More leadership?
Yep. I'm just a baby.
I thought I was giving you pretty like.
No, I mean in
know,
terms of like when to
turn
start
left,
and
turn-
stuff. No, I don't
Oh, I
know. In the
see.
game is great, but I mean like in the port.
Right. Okay. A chat's gonna look after you from the point of view of like making sure you've got signals and all that jazz
Okay.
because they will.
Thank you, chat. The UI it's not necessarily crap. Everything I was gonna say everything is labeled, but that's not even true.
No, it's not.
there are things that can be improved for a new user's experience, and that will be valid for everything, I think.
Yes. And I think another important thing to realize is, because I quite often I'll talk about this from the point of view of a new player, and I'll get people in chat, I'm not pointing at anyone in particular, but I get people in chat who will defend the game, sort of almost white knighting the developers. I'm like, no, you can't invalidate someone's opinion. Like, if that's the experience that they are having, that's the experience that they are having. You can't tell them that's not what they're experiencing, because they are.
Yeah. And if someone
you're finding
has
something
to
confusing,
tell
it's
me
confusing.
something in order to understand it, then it's not. Like, if the game isn't telling me how to do that, and a
Yep.
player outside
Yep.
has to tell me, like a lot of the stuff that I know is because of
Exactly.
you have taught me.
Exactly. If you can't work it out yourself, sitting in front of the game on your own,
Mm-hmm.
it's not good enough.
Exactly.
I agree. All right, so same deal with this one. There is a carrier in this game, which makes it a little bit more tricky for you, because the carrier can spot you and then things will shoot you.
I have been located.
Okay, that means someone on the enemy team has priority target as their captain skill. Sorry, they have radio location as their captain skill, and so they can tell what direction the closest ship is in, and you are the closest ship right now. So they have a little, essentially they have an arrow pointed at you.
Nice.
So the carrier could come and spot you at some point. Don't panic about being spotted. Being spotted is not necessarily a problem. It's only a problem if there's a bunch of stuff that can shoot you.
Okay.
If there is a bunch of stuff that can shoot you, don't be afraid to use your smoke screen to hide.
Okay. So I see 2 thingies. I'm a little scared.
Yep. It's okay. So you want to start slowing down, because you might need to use your smoke screen in the cap. Because there will probably be a destroyer in front of that Agano. There is a destroyer in front of that Agano.
Yep.
Don't be afraid to smoke. However, that destroyer has a hydro. So if you do smoke, make sure you turn out of the cap.
Okay.
Turn back towards me. So he can't currently torp you because there's an island in the way.
Mm-hmm.
But it has hydro. So if you get too close, you'll get spotted by hydro. So you need to stop getting closer to it and come further away.
Okay.
Smoke generator started.
Are you currently spotted by hydro?
If that's the... Oh shit.
You need to pay attention to when you're spotted. That's why I was saying you need to get further away.
Oh shit. Got hit by one.
Smoke screen set.
I was detected,
So
but I didn't know
yeah,
what that meant.
by hydro. So
I thought
you will
hydro
have
was only for
seen an orange-
torps.
No. You
Okay.
will have seen in your HUD, you will have seen a pair of like headphones.
Yep.
So the hydro symbol, which you've probably seen on some of your ships, like your cruisers, the same symbol appears in miniature when you get spotted by hydro. So the symbol that says you're currently spotted, you have it at the moment on your screen that says you are spotted and people will shoot at you. That will look like a hydroacoustic search if you are spotted by hydro.
Gotcha. I'm
So
so
you need
dead.
to run the F away, otherwise you're going to die.
Okay, I'm dead, but...
And if you're trying to go dark, don't shoot.
Problem solved, sir.
Right, there is a Prince Eitel Friedrich battleship about to come around this corner in front of me. You might be able to torpedo it.
Okay.
Because I sure as hell can't, because I don't have any.
Okay, well, not close enough. The smoke does not hide
However, I've
me.
just realized you have really short-range torps, so don't do that.
Yeah, I'm
Because
like,
you won't hit it.
I'm not gonna be able to
So
get
what you want to do
close.
is kite, go away, don't get spotted, go away until you get to your next smoke. So when your next smoke comes off cooldown in 53 seconds, then you can smoke up and start shooting it.
How did you know that?
because I have a mod that tells me.
That's cheating.
It's helping me teach you because I can see what you're doing.
Yeah, but you use it not when teaching me though.
Yeah.
That's. I feel like that's cheating.
It's not cheating. It's only, so I can't see enemy consumables. I can
Okay.
only see friendly consumables. So it's just teammates.
I see. But there probably
So what it
is a mod
enables
to
me
do
to do.
that.
No, there isn't. That would be cheating. So it enables me, for example, if I'm in a cruiser and there's a destroyer in front of me who I'm not in a division with, I can see that they have their hydro on, so I can see that they can see torpedoes for me, or I can see that they've got their smoke available, and I can ask them to smoke. It just takes out some of the, like, do you have a smoke? Yes, I have a smoke. Could you please use it?
Okay. I
'Cause
have.
quite
I
often
can
there's not
smoke now.
time for
Do you
them.
want me to?
You need to do it for yourself, otherwise you're going to die.
Smoke generator started.
So you got spotted then, for some reason. You need to... I think we need to teach... Have we had a chat about concealment? I'm dead, by the way. Have we had a
don't
chat
know.
about concealment? I think we need to talk about concealment, because I feel like you're getting spotted and you don't realize why.
Maybe. That sounds like something I wouldn't understand.
Okay.
Smoke screen
Rest in
set.
peace. Uh-oh.
Torpedoes dead ahead. Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes direct front.
You drifted out of front of your smoke screen. What are you laughing at? You're dead.
No, I just... There were torpedoes and I just dodged them by sitting there.
Don't complain.
I'm not complaining. Did I sound like I was complaining? I thought that was
No?
hilarious.
Well, kind of.
No, I was very proud of myself for...
Good. The
Dodging
best
it.
dodges are the ones where you don't move. They're the best ones.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so your destroyer that you're currently playing with the build that you are playing on it, with your 6-point captain, has a concealment of 7.3. That, especially when you're playing a destroyer, your concealment needs to be like on the forefront of your mind all the time.
Right.
So
Oh,
you
look,
need
there's
to
little
know when you're playing a
fishies.
destroyer what your concealment is. Because if something wanders into that concealment, it's going to see you.
Right.
And then you're going to get shot at.
We don't want that.
If that is an enemy destroyer that has a better concealment than you do, and in a Farragut that's going to be almost all of them, then they will see you, but you won't see them. And that's a problem. So you need to do two things. One is learn to take notice of when you are spotted. So you should be
Okay.
able to tell all the time, constantly, I am spotted or I am not spotted.
Okay.
And then you need to pay attention on the minimap to the ring around you, which
Yeah.
is your concealment, which for you currently is 7.3.
Yeah.
And try to just look at where that circle is. And especially at the beginning of a game, you don't want to push that circle over the halfway line. Is in a symmetrical match, when you're in a destroyer, there's almost always going to be another destroyer opposite you. And if your circles, intersect with each other, you're going to see each other. And sometimes you might want that.
But I can't
But
see everyone
at the beginning
in
of a
circles.
game, no, you can't. So this is the thing, right? So you have to start to learn what the enemy destroyers are. And even if you don't do that, the game allows you to mouse over the ships and see some of the stats for them. So for example, I've just
Okay.
done that with the Gator, and it's got 6.6 concealment, which is better than yours.
Oh.
So if you hold control,
Yeah.
get the team list up, and then you can, hold tab, get the team list up, and then
Oh,
you can
okay.
mouse over the Gator, and you can see detectability range by sea, 6.6.
The gate. Oh, I'm looking for gator.
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 G-A-E.
Yeah. I see.
You see that?
Yeah.
So he's 6.6, which is 700 meters better than you. And so If you
Right.
are, if it gets like 7 kilometers away from you, it can see you, but you can't see it.
Yeah.
Okay. And then he's just sat there going like, well, you're going to die now because I can see you.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, the Gator, as a German destroyer, also has a hydroacoustic search, which can also spot you. And again, if you press tab and you mouse over, you can see that it has a hydro, and then you can click the ship, and then you can mouse over the hydro and find out that it's a 4 kilometer hydro. Which means if you go within 4 kilometers of that ship, even if it's in a smoke screen or you're in a smoke screen or there's an island in between you, it will see you at 4 kilometers if it turns on its hydro, which is what happened to you in the cap. Which is why I was saying to you, you need to turn around, you need to come out, get further away.
Okay. There's just so many things to remember.
There are. I completely agree. But the fact the game has now added the ability to determine these things during the match is a significant benefit, because that is a very recent change. About 6 months ago, you couldn't do that. And so you just had to know. Whereas now, at least you can look it up while you're playing.
Oh, this person has the cutest little badge. It's a fish. Or not, sorry, it's a cat holding a fish.
Which
How
one?
do I get that one? It's the cat.
That's just one of the standard ones, so you can probably get that pretty easily. They'll gradually drop out of your crates.
I want that one.
Keep an eye. Whenever you see on your name
island.
in the port in the top left-hand corner, whenever you see a number, just go and check, because you might have picked one up. One of them has a crocodile eating a bomb. One of them has a bulldog.
I want the cat.
Oh, it's the Seraphim. Do you know how to change your badge?
Yeah, I have a mermaid right now.
Knowledge is power, and information is ammunition. Very deep, Grunt. Very deep. Yeah, so as Badger says, like, it used to be that memorizing every single like stat of every single ship was actually possible, because there were only like 200-300 ships. So that was actually feasible. That is
300?
no longer feasible. Don't try and do that.
300.
There's now 850-ish.
People were memorizing all the stats for 300 ships.
Yeah. Yeah.
Was it a sausage? It looks like a fish.
Gun ranges, hydro ranges, detection ranges, air detection ranges, calibers, armor schemes. Yep. There would be players who knew that.
That's wild. Stats has all of them memorized?
No, I don't anymore. I used to.
Aw.
No longer. Too much stuff.
Hi, DGW. Whenever I say DGW, it makes me think of Arthur. DW.
Arthur?
Do you not know Arthur?
I don't know, do I?
It's a... I mean, maybe not because you're older than me. It's a
When I
kid's
think of Arthur, I think
cartoon.
of King Arthur. Oh, no, I don't know.
A PBS show. Oh. Stats is too old. Right.
And not a kid.
Well, I'm not a kid anymore either. It's like an older show. Like, it's not even...
Yesterday, chat were like, oh my god, I can't believe you don't know this kids show from like the mid-2010s. I'm like, why on earth would I know what that is?
Which one was it?
I can't remember.
Oh. Chat.
I don't care. Like, oh my god, it's like a global brand. Like, I don't care.
There's still people who have memorized everything up to including shell drag.
Yep.
Is the game fun at that point, though?
If you're autistic and you like memorizing things, yes, maybe.
That's fair. Phineas and Ferb? Oh, you didn't know Phineas and Ferb? I mean, that show's too young for me, but I'm aware of it.
The thing is, the kind of people who are good at remembering those kind of things are the kind of people who don't have to try to remember those things, because
That's fair.
they're just the kind of person who can just look at them and just go
That's
like,
a good
oh yeah,
point,
it's that.
yeah.
And then that's it. Then they remember it. Insanely jealous of those people.
That is a nice skill to have. I wish I had a skill like that. You learn them in general, like it's a German DD, it's most likely has Hydro at a 5k range. You never learned exact values. See, that seems more
Yeah,
attainable.
So while you are like learning the different types of destroyers, it's probably a good idea at the beginning of a game, if you're playing a destroyer, hold tab at the beginning or like look at the list in the countdown and just mouse over the destroyers. So it'd be like the bottom 3 or 4 ships, and just see if any of them have a Hydro, because you'll see the symbol.
Oh yeah, 1996. So yeah, you would have been in your teenage. Sorry, I'm
16.
Yeah. You would have been too old for there. Steamboat Willie. Oh my God, was that in color?
Isn't that the one that's out of copyright?
It's not. Yeah, and it's not in color.
I think that was drawn on like deer skin and blood, wasn't it? I think that was pretty old.
Serial number runs for every single tank. That is so. Like, I'm just envious. I think I'm just jealous that I'm not. I don't have a superpower. Sorry, I'm behind on chat. No, it was not. DW, because Arthur had a sister named DW, and she's like a little brat. And I'm like, DW. Sorry, that's what I was thinking of. Disney's trying to buy it? Really? That will ruin it. Hi, Wally. How are you? They're coming out with new seasons of Phineas and Ferb. I don't care. I'm sorry. I never watched it. Dora Winifred? Oh my goodness.
Who names their kid Dora Winifred?
Someone who doesn't like their kid.
No wonder she's a brat.
She was so sassy. Yeah, she's that can't stop me, I can't read meme yet. Or there's one where Francine, her friend, comes over and she's like, hey Francine, can I ask you a question? She's like, yeah, sure, DW. What is it? Like, why don't you go home and stop bothering everybody? But then she grew up to be a cop, so I mean,
Oh, that makes total sense.
it's unfortunate, but DGW is your initials. Oh, well, you can also be a brat if you want. He wore headphones that didn't line up with his ears. Have you seen like the older versions of Arthur? He actually looked like an anteater and had a really long face. It's really weird. We lost C.
Yeah, we're in the process of sort of winning. That Optio dies, we should be fine.
We won.
There we go.
Yes, Arthur is the source of the fist clenched cartoon meme. You watched it at age 37 with your kids? But you got kids, though. It makes sense. Is it crate time?
Great time, it's great time, it's great time, and it's great time.
Is that what I sound like to you?
No, not at all. I had that stuck in my head. After editing that video together, I had that stuck in my head for like 2 days. I was just going around the house, just like clicking my fingers, going, great.
That's great.
That's very catchy.
Yeah.
I think everyone apart from Yak, I think, quite likes it.
We'll see how long that lasts.
Yeah. I have been kind of torturing Yak with it, to be honest. No, I should not. SBO. No.
You're like over 37 and you're still a kid? I agree with that mentality, but also, like, is there a lot you'll get out of Arthur at this point? Respectfully. I mean, that actually, I take that back
some
because
kids' cartoons are pretty.
yeah, some
deep.
people could learn, how to share still over 37, or like how to talk about their feelings, BBC
Like
3.
Pingu. Pingu, super deep.
I liked Pingu. I didn't watch it very often, but whenever it came on, I thought it was really cute. Stats should have kids so he can get these kids show references. There you go. Pressure's on.
Nope.
Noot, noot. It's a masterpiece because it annoys Yak. I live to serve. Gravity Falls is very
I'm
deep.
not sure
Actually,
if it's...
I liked Gravity Falls. Okay, so we got the Gade.
I'm not sure if crate time is disabled. You're right. Okay, so yeah. So the Gator has the 4-kilometer hydro. The Grom does not have a hydro, and the Sims does not have a hydro.
Right.
But all three of them outspot you.
Yeah. The best kids shows have a hidden level or jokes that adults get, but it goes over the head of kids. Isn't that what Bluey does? Should we go over to C?
Yeah, so C is quite big. So the caps on this map, this is a tier 8 map. So the caps on this map are quite big.
Yeah.
So you should be able to, unless the enemy destroyer is super aggressive or the carrier turns up, you should be able to sit in the cap without being spotted if you stay at this side. However, the enemy destroyers will probably torpedo across the cap because they all have longer range torps. So the Sims is 10.5, the Grom is 7.5, the Gator is 8. They can all reach across the cap with their torps. And so what you need to do is go into the cap and then make sure you're not making the cardinal sin of destroyer capping, which is sitting along the border. Make sure you orientate your ship so that it's pointing either into the cap or out of the cap.
Okay.
So the torpedoes are going to come from, I'm going to click the map. The torpedoes are going to come from there.
Okay.
Okay. They're going to come across the cap to the sort of southeast. So you want to make sure that you're orientated to receive those torpedoes. AA off for her is probably not going to make that much difference, but she could turn AA off, yeah.
So I should be turning left then to receive them.
So that's going to get you very close to the enemy. I would turn right, go along this island, and then orientate yourself pointing out of the cap.
Okay.
Enemy force detected.
Until we know what's where. And then I'm going to get to the end of the island because I can shoot over the island. I don't need your smoke.
Oh, okay.
And then you can use the smoke for yourself if you need to. Chat's telling me, oh, you're spotted, so you might want to smoke. Slow down, smoke. Yep, there you go. Turn out. So what that means is that one of the enemy destroyers is pushed into the cap and they've gone reasonably deep. Okay, so get yourself, now that you're unspotted, speed up again and head towards the map, towards the cap border and sit just inside the cap. Don't turn all the way around because there'll be torpedoes coming from that side.
What the fuck am I supposed to
Point
do?
your nose directly towards the border of the cap.
But then I will leave the cap.
Don't leave the cap. Stay
How
in
am
the cap.
I can't do
with your
both.
nose. Point your turn to your no, don't go back in. Because what you've done now is you've turned across any torpedoes that are coming through the smoke screen.
I've
like
already
that.
seen them though. They're gone. Don't worry about it.
Torpedoes to
I
start.
think you got lucky this time.
No. It's all skill.
All right, now, so we have the Scharnhorst, who is with us, is just suiciding into the cap. So they will probably spot something for us. So you need to get back in your smoke screen and get ready to shoot whatever it is that they spot.
Done.
All stations.
Reverse is an option. What do you mean? That doesn't make any
So
sense.
try to angle yourself so that your butt is pointing into the cap and your nose is pointing out of the cap.
Okay. Pizza is now entering your mouth. Oh my god.
I want pizza.
What kind of pizza? I have pizza. I have leftovers.
Telling a female to do things with her butt might be considered rude. She was sharing butt pictures with me earlier.
That is not
I
true.
beg to differ.
That is not true. They were emotes. If you say it like that, it sounds a lot worse.
Yeah. Still a butt picture, I think.
All right, we captured it. You're gonna be in trouble.
Yep. So what that means is that the whatever it was that was capping has left because the Scharnhorst is pushing it. And there's not much up here. So we've just got the Destroyer and the Nürnberg, pretty much. I think that's it. So we now need to make a decision. So we've got the Grom sitting in the B cap, but we've got a bunch of ships around there. So we can potentially push with this Scharnhorst.
Okay. To the Nürnberg.
Yep.
Let's see. I might guess that's an aneurysm. Why? Okay, so I'll make sure that my butt is showing. Oh, I see a gate right at the border. Gate. Sounds like
The Gator. Gator.
it sounds.
Whenever I see the name of that ship, I just immediately think of the song Gay Bar.
Oh, I don't know it.
You don't know the song Gay Bar?
No.
T-Bone will be upset. Right, you are heading in the perfect direction. You're just taking blind shots at the smoke screen. That is cool. Just be careful when you're doing that, right? So when you're taking shots at the smoke screen, watch your gun range. How close is your gun range to that Nürnberg?
You're right.
Because if your gun range goes over the Nürnberg and you're shooting, you'll get spotted. That's not necessarily a problem. It's just that needs to be a choice that you make rather than just being an accident.
Right. Okay. I don't know why I shot my torpedoes when I wasn't close enough.
Yeah, the tops on that are quite short. Alright, so that Gator has a broken engine. It's currently next to a Scharnhorst 43, which is now dead. So that means that it's up to you and me to go and kill it. Unless it gets taught by the Scharnhorst, which makes it much easier. So your guns are pretty dangerous to that Gator. So just keep shooting. Okay, I set him on fire.
Oh, I'm not gonna hit that.
I think he's burning.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure he DCP'd before. Now, the thing that we're going to struggle with here is this Nürnberg is coming.
Did.
Good job. So...
You good job.
I can take on the Nürnberg. You need to be super careful.
Okay.
If you use the smoke screen, the Nürnberg has a hydro, and it can push your smoke screen with that hydro and spot you.
Okay.
Which will probably be what they want to do. So I'm going to go out here, out of the top of the cap, to kind of distract. Hopefully he'll come towards me and not you, and then you can either shoot from behind this island, unspotted, or you can smoke and shoot from your smoke.
Gotcha.
But from there, you can probably stop, and you can probably lob that island while I'm spotting.
I'm supposed to know how to do that.
Do you know what the word... Do you know what I mean when I say lobbing?
No.
Okay, so you can sit behind an island, and you can shoot over the island with your shells. Like the tennis lob shot. You know tennis?
No.
You don't know tennis. So a lob shot is when you put your ball like up in the air and behind the enemy player. Behind the opposing player.
Why can't you say enemy?
So
Why'd you
should
correct
be able
yourself?
to shoot that Nürnberg from where you are, and I kind of need you to because he is kind of murdering me.
There's an island in the way. What do you, I just hit the island. I don't understand.
Get further away from the island. So eventually you'll get kind of an instinctive feel for how far away from the island you need to be able to do that.
Oh, I see. I'm too close to the...
So what you're doing right now is called lobbing.
Lobbing.
Lobbing. In your Farragut. Alright, So he's probably going to get out of range for you pretty quickly, so you might as well head down towards B.
Okay. You think you got this?
Yeah, probably. The York's there as well. So if you look at the map now, so we've got this end of the map, they've got the other end of the map, but we have a few ships that are sort of overextended a little bit. So we've got the Hood and the Gadget Matter, which are quite close to a bunch of enemy ships, and our carrier is also probably in trouble. So
Yeah.
Although we currently have a ship advantage, that's probably not going to last.
Okay.
And you and I are now kind of a long way from the battle.
Yeah. Yeah, they're kind of chasing after that cruiser.
Can I answer Wapity's question about Roguecraft?
Yeah.
So, not found the missions thing. So, have you, Wapiti, have you played Mud Runner or Spin Tires or Snow Runner or Expeditions? Or is it kind of, you have, okay. So the focus in Roguecraft is a little bit different. So the focus in something like SnowRunner, that series, is more about the difficulty of getting a truck from A to B. It's not quite so much about what you do once you get there. The thing you do when you get there tends to be a minor thing compared to the getting there. Roguecraft is the other way around. The getting there is the easy part, and the doing the thing when you get there is the focus. So it's a more sort of job-related game compared to a journey-related game. You spend a lot more time lifting things and craning things and dragging things and building roads, whereas in SnowRunner you spend a lot more time driving and winching. And so it depends which part of that sort of universe you prefer. If you find the constantly getting stuck and winching yourself out of mud the boring part, then Roguecraft is for you. If you find the loading up a truck with a bunch of logs the boring part, then SnowRunner is for you.
Engine boost deactivated.
But in terms of like the scale of the games, they're actually pretty similar.
Okay, those two battleships are coming kind of right for this.
Yeah, so because you have a 2 kilometer sort of like not penalty, but your torp range is 2 kilometers shorter than your concealment, you're probably not really going to be able to torp them.
Yeah.
So just concentrate on, because the Gadget Matter is currently out there, so you can probably smoke up and just start farming them. So that Scharnhorst, you can probably just kill it with your guns. So to pop a smoke screen and just start shooting.
Okay.
Make sure you're aiming at the top of the ship, like the superstructure, the lumpy stuff on top of the deck. Because if you aim low, you're not going to get any damage.
Okay.
And then if you get a fire, try and aim at a different part of the ship. Because you can set 3 or 4 fires on that ship, potentially. Or it just dies. If you can shoot the Sims, shoot the Sims.
Concentrate fire on the target. Screen set.
And then when that disappears out of view, you could shoot maybe the Nagato that's coming into the cap.
Okay. Dead.
Beautiful.
There's also the lion.
Yeah, whatever you can hit it.
Yeah, I can't hit the Nagato at the moment.
Yeah, so this the Nagato that's just gone unspotted is heading straight towards you, so you can't see it right now, but it is coming. Would you know if Wargaming has a current stop ongoing? I don't know. I did hear someone say that they're not currently recruiting. They do open the program from time to time. It's not always open. because they have a capacity of about 250, and it is currently full. What are you thinking of applying? The best thing to do for you probably is to talk to one of the CMs.
What's a CM?
Community manager.
A killer?
Killerman, yeah. And they might be able to give you a steer as to if it might open. But the thing is, once the program is at capacity, pretty much it's one in, one out. And so you're going to have to go and have to kill someone. Pretty much. Yeah. Klingon rules.
Right. Oh, I am out of the smoke.
Or more likely, one of the CCs goes and works for Wargaming, because that's usually what happens. Because Wargaming recruits a lot of people from the CC pool.
Would you work for
And then there'll be a
Wargaming?
vacancy. No.
All right.
Our team has taken the lead.
It is highly unlikely that they would pay enough for me to go and work for them.
I set fire to the rain. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Ouch, that hurt you, bitch. That hurt.
So you might be within talk range with that Nagato now.
You think so?
So 5.5. And
Ow,
don't
what's
forget that it's
hitting
coming
me?
towards you, which actually increases your range, essentially.
Okay.
Try not to talk to Arizona.
Well, if he gets in my way, gets in my way. That Huron is mad. Why are you so mad?
Because of moving? No, it's because I used to work in the IT industry with a salary that's probably double what they would offer. And there's no way I'm going back to the IT industry without having at least double what I used to be on as a civil servant. Because the IT industry is terrible to work in. And I do not want to do that anymore. So you would have to pay me an incredible amount of money to go back to do that again. But for the right number, I would go back. But it would have to be a very large number.
That is so real. Bloop. Oh, I just need
So I would
636.
imagine, I don't know for certain, but I would imagine that their CMs are currently on about half of what I used to be on, and I would want double that.
Hi, Jazz. How are you? If it gets in my way, it gets in my
Also-
way.
The thing is that, so the job that I used to do was quite senior, so the equivalent in Wargaming of what I used to do is probably like Evan's pay grade. So, and those jobs are not going to come up very often anymore.
Also, this one needs 4.
What if they let me fix the UI? I'd pay them.
What's up? Not that much. Just learning
Just
how
give
to
me
play
24 hours.
World of Warships.
Give me 24 hours on a keyboard.
I got a 2 for that game? What does that mean?
So there's now like rating marks in the game. So your
Oh.
performance is compared to the whole player base, and if you get if that particular battle's performance was in the top 50% of the player base in terms of averages, you get at least a 3 rating, and then the better you are up in the scale, the higher the number. So it's 3, 2, 1E.
Wow.
I think 3 is top 50. I think 2 is top 25. 1 is top 10, and E is top 5%. I think.
Wow.
If you
Look
see
at
an
me.
E, you've done really well.
Look at me. Oh, no, I don't want to leave division. Oops. When your boss tries to promote,
Let me
double,
just check my.
be reasonable.
Whoa! What?
And-
I literally did not click that game. What?
Ooh, I could go to
I
the Mahan or the Hughes.
Oh, can you go up to 7? Okay. Right.
Okay,
so I forgot that Farragut is at the sort of junction between those two lines. So, the Mahan at tier 7 is the old line, Mahan. That one
It's
is
got
sort of
better
a continuation
torch.
of the ship that you're currently playing in. So it's a long smoke, shorter range torps, although that changes later on. But it's basically it's a gun leaning smoking destroyer.
Okay.
The other one, the Hughes, is the new line, very very new.
Hughes.
It's only been out a few months.
He's just a baby.
That has a bit of a different focus.
Okay.
They have some interesting armament. So they have. I've actually forgotten. I think they have sap.
They have.
It's been a few weeks since I played this.
Are these the armaments?
One second, I'm just changing.
They have the main
Yeah. So,
engine room
so these ones
protection,
have
aiming
yes, this line.
systems,
So
and
these,
propulsion.
So the Hughes line has a new mechanic where instead of having a certain number of uses of smoke screens, you have a total amount of smoke that you can use during the match, and you can turn it on and off.
Oh.
Which is interesting. And also they have sap shells, which you may not have come across yet in ships that you've played.
This
which
round
is a
thing?
third type of ammo.
The depth charges?
No.
Oh, the sap. Yes, the sap. I know the saps.
So you have HE.
I watched
So
the
you
whole
have high
video
explosive,
about it.
You have high explosive, you have armor piercing, and then you have semi armor piercing.
Mm-hmm. It's like a mix
They
of both HE and AP.
Yeah, it's a mixture of the two mechanics, and then they're quite high damage for small ships. So sap is very dangerous to destroyers and cruisers.
Right.
So you have a choice.
Ooh. Choices.
My recommendation, because the on-off smoke is it's another thing your brain has to cope with. My recommendation would be that you go for the continuation of the ship that you're currently playing, which would be the Mahan. Don't have to listen to me. If you think you can cope, then go for it.
Okay. Mahan it is. Oh, I don't have enough money.
You don't have enough money.
No,
You
I
don't have
don't.
enough credits.
Yeah.
Okay. It is time for us to teach you about the scrimping and the saving.
Yay.
We're going to teach you about the inventory.
Okay.
So, if you, in the top left-hand corner where you can see your account name, if you click on that, it brings up a menu. One of the menu items is inventory.
Okay, I'm here.
Down the side, you can see modules, upgrades, signals, flags, camouflages, and economic bonuses.
Yep.
Okay. So you can sell some in-game stuff for credits. If you have later on in your account, if you end up with loads of economic bonuses, you could potentially sell the lower value ones, so particularly the gray ones. So for example, like I have 500 gray Commander XP bonuses. I'm never going to use those. I can just sell them because I have greens and blues that I can use instead.
I see.
You might have camouflages that you've got from, crates and missions and whatever. Maybe you're never going to use those. You could sell those. The other thing that you can sell is when you get a new tech tree ship. My game is not responding to my click right now. I don't know why. Hello, game. Hello, game? Nope, apparently I'm not allowed to change categories. Okay, I'll talk about it without clicking on it. In the modules tab, you will see the unupgraded modules for the ships where you have upgraded the modules. So let's say you get a new ship and it has like a base engine and an upgraded engine, a base hull and an upgraded hull, a base gun firing system and an upgraded firing system. If you've done those upgrades, that initial module is sellable.
Okay.
So you will see hull brackets A, like gunfire control system bracket A. You can sell those.
All the A's?
Yep.
Not the B's.
Not the B's. I don't know if it will let you actually sell something that's currently mounted to the ship. I don't think it will.
Oh, so these ones aren't mounted.
But some of the older ships have like A, B, C. So some of them have like 3 upgrades.
Okay, and
That's
I can't.
very unusual.
And
now.
I can't click the ship from this menu to check.
No, you would have to go out and look at the ship
Right.
separately.
Okay, I'm gonna sell these A's.
Yeah, so Actinian's right. It says stock. If it's that initial one, it says the word stock. Yeah.
Gotcha.
There's basically you're pretty safe doing that. The only thing you might want to watch out for when your account is a little bit more mature is there are some ships where you might want to keep some of the modules so that you have build options. The best example I can think of is destroyers that have different torpedoes, like Shimakaze, for example. You might want to keep the different range torpedoes so that you can change depending on what you're doing with the ship. Because in one match you might want to take the long torpedoes, and then in a different match you might want to take the short torpedoes.
Okay.
And if you want to do that, you need to not sell those. But those
What?
examples are few and far between.
Okay, so some of them don't have A next to them, but they say stock module.
You can sell those. Yeah.
Okay.
Now, unfortunately, there's no multi-select, so you have to click on every individual thing you want to sell. You have to go click, click, sell, yes, click, click, sell, yes. And it takes a long time.
So tell me about your
But
day.
you can... I was looking at the weather to see if I could see the lunar eclipse. I could not see the lunar eclipse. I went out into the garden and went like, oh my god, I'm going to have so many tomatoes.
Ooh,
I'm
that's exciting.
gonna have like, I don't know, like 40, 50 pounds of tomatoes.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, no, seriously, I have so many tomatoes.
What are you planning on doing with them?
I have no idea. So I have a plan to make some like pasta, just like base pasta sauce so that I can then unfreeze it and do stuff with it later.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll probably make some relish. I've got a whole bunch of chilies as well, so I'll probably do some like chili relish. I'll probably do some pasta sauce. And then probably I'm just going to have to give the rest away to neighbors. Because I'm going to have so many.
It's exciting though. Salsa.
Yeah, no, it's great. I'm looking forward to the chilies. I actually have enough chilies that I could make a pure chili relish, but they're not spicy. They look like jalapenos, and they are jalapenos, but they're not spicy at all. So they just taste like really nice bell peppers. And so I'm probably just going to do some kind of like bell pepper style chutney or relish or something.
That sounds yummy. What that time of year when you hope neighbors leave their car windows down? And you just put the tomatoes inside of them?
just pour them in.
There's a crabapple tree down the street, and they have a little cute little sign that says "free apples." So we grabbed a couple. I've sold all the ones that I can sell.
Beautiful. Do you have now enough credits?
But if I use all my credits, then I won't have any more money. But yes, I do.
Correct.
This is sad.
So for new players and old players actually, credits is the thing that wargaming use to drive microtransactions. So if you are a free-to-play player, it is completely normal that you will run out of credits. Because what wargaming want you to do is sit there and go like, if I just get my credit card out, then I can have some credits. In various ways. The way that you solve this problem as a free-to-play player is basically, it's just going to take you longer to get stuff. You need to be more frugal with how you spend your credits in the game. So don't take quite so many signals into the game. Make sure that you are playing your premiums, because premiums will earn you more money. So every now and again, play one of your premiums. Make sure that you're going through your inventory and selling your stuff. Make sure you sell any camouflages that you're not going to use. So if you're going to play free-to-play, you need to be a little bit frugal with your credits.
Managing your credits is the real battle of warships. Oh, man.
Are you going up to Mahan?
I sure did.
All right. Oh, you have done it already. Okay, cool.
Okay, so I can't afford all of the recommended upgrades. So which ones would you suggest I prioritize? There's the main armament, the engine room protection, the... Oh, I can't afford this one, the torpedo tubes. Oh, and I can't afford the... Okay, so it's between main arm...
The one I would take first is propulsion mod 1. If you've got them... Oh, you
I
don't.
can't
You
afford
can't
it.
afford that. Okay.
I'm poor.
Yeah, you are poor. So this is another thing with like pushing down into the higher tiers rather than playing across the game, is that things get very expensive very quickly.
Right.
And that is something that you're currently butting up against.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Tom is saying, I was trying to avoid having to do that, but one of the other things that you can do is you can sell lower tier ships that you're not going to play anymore. As a free-to-play player, you probably have to do that at some point.
Okay.
So you could, for example, if you're not planning on going back to the Tier 5 American destroyer, then you could go and sell that.
Well,
I wouldn't sell the Tier 6 because the Tier 6 is how you get to the Hughes, the other one.
yeah. Okay, did you tell me how to do that? Because I wasn't listening.
No, so let me just find out how much you would get for that.
Couldn't I just buy one of them and then, as we play, buy more?
You can. But obviously, then you have the disadvantage of not having a fully spec'd out ship. So it comes down to, are you ever going to go back and play those lower tier
Probably
ships?
not.
Because if you're not, then it's probably not worth you keeping them. Because the other thing you're going to butt up against sooner or later is you're going to run out of ship port slots.
Right.
So if you sell your Nicholas, the tier 5, you'll get approximately 770,000 credits, for example.
Oh, so I right click it and I click sell.
Yep. What that will do is it sells the ship, it sells the modules, and it puts the upgrades into storage so you can then use those on other ships, which actually might help you in this instance because maybe you can take those upgrades and put them onto your new ship.
Goodbye, Nicholas.
Doubloon demount install. I don't think it is when you sell the ship, is it? I think that's only when you actually.
Oh,
It's
hold.
only when you.
Well,
I mean, she's just done it.
what do you want me to do? I sold a ship.
Yeah, you should. That's fine. Don't panic. I think I'm right in saying. Maybe I'm wrong. When you sell a ship, just like when you do a reset, it does cost doubloons. Did it?
It
pop
did
up on her
cost
screen and
75
say-
doubloons. Yeah,
Okay, you've got some.
I have 5,000.
But now
doubloons.
you can use those upgrades, not the modules. You can use the upgrades on your Mahan.
All right, I'm on the wrong ship.
Because slot 1 and 2 and 3 should be usable.
Oh crap! What did I just click?
But yeah,
What the
but
fuck
chat
this?
is right. You need to be careful with that whole like
Okay.
doubloon demount thing.
Okay. The all caps scared me a little bit. I could have sold upgrades for credits.
Yeah, but she's better off. Granted, she's got some doubloons, right? She's better. Given that her predicament right now is lack of credits, I would say she's better off spending 75 doubloons and not having to lose half the credits on the upgrades. She got those doubloons for free. It's not, it's not costing her any money. Now she can spec all of the upgrades that she needs.
If only we knew a CM that could help her out. If only. Okay, I think I'm good.
Okay. So obviously you don't have the upgraded modules, so you don't have the hull, the torps, and the gun control. That's going to be something that you go through with your XP.
Yeah.
Did you move the captain from the Farragut?
Yes.
Okay. So as a tier so as a tier 7 that does not have a commander with concealment, your concealment is going to be absolutely awful.
Perfect.
You are essentially playing a little cruiser.
Aw.
So you're going to have to be, especially when you come up against. So
baby.
what is your concealment currently?
It is
You
7.4.
Yeah, Demiho, I don't agree with that statement. So, and this is a thing that people have to decide for themselves. But I don't agree with what you've just said. For a free-to-play player, it is just a reality that you are basically gonna have to sell stuff because you're gonna run out of port slots, so you're gonna run out of credits. And there are 2 ways to solve that problem, and one of them is selling your ships.
Tier
Yes,
7 is
you're
roughest
losing half of your credits, but you're never gonna play them anyway. There's no point in sitting on ships that you're not gonna play. Sorry, what was the concealment?
7.4.
7.4. Okay, so that's actually slightly better than the ship you were just playing.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem is that if you run into a tier 8 destroyer, tier 8 destroyers get the ability to mount an upgrade which improves their concealment. Their concealment can be as low as 5.4, which is more than 2 kilometers better than you. And so they can just sail around you in circles, spotting you all day. And so you're going to have to be very, very careful, depending on what's on the enemy team, about being outspotted. And probably a lot of the caps that you're going to go into are going to be are going to be smaller than your concealment. So you literally can't sit in the cap without being spotted.
Hmm.
You have hundreds of ships, Physics, but how many of them do you actually play? You could have progressed through the game much, much quicker by selling the ships that you don't play. That's my point.
So to upgrade or to get better concealment, it's the commander that's better at concealment. It's not the ship.
So there are two things. At tier 7, it's the commander. So it's that the 4-point concealment skill in the bottom row. For tier 8 destroyers, they also gain an extra slot 5, which enables you to also slot a concealment upgrade for the ship. So there's the 2 things working in conjunction. But you don't have that slot because you're tier 7.
Okay.
Right.
Why removing commanders? Because I don't like them. No, I don't.
What are you doing?
Someone asked if I'm removing commanders. I don't
understand that question.
I'm moving them with my ship.
Which again is another. So some of the players who are currently in chat will tell you don't do that.
You're a whale. Just saying. Congratulations.
They have a different opinion, and that's okay. I'm gonna play Boise.
First 2,000 battles are hard. No kidding. How many have I done now? I want to know. How do I do this again?
Are you more than 100?
No. 76.
76. Getting on there.
72% win rate. I'm ready.
If anyone in chat tries to backseat you, just say 72% win rate and they'll just shut up. Go and look up my stats. That's what you need to say.
Yeah.
John, I am not going to start a discussion with you. Because I'm trying not to confuse peace and quiet.
It's just a different way of playing.
I'm trying to teach Quiet the best way to manage a free-to-play account in terms of making progress. She is not looking, I'm assuming, to be a completionist and own all 800 and whatever ships.
No, I don't think I can. It's probably more than stats. Well, it won't be that high for long.
Okay, so is this the highest tier ship you played so far?
Yes.
Okay, so in a tier 7, we can meet tier 9 ships. And we can get into the highest bracket of maps as well. So you'll probably start seeing some maps that you're not familiar with. The maps are going to be much bigger potentially. So tier 7 is probably the tier at which you see the most range of different stuff, because you can see down to tier 5 where the maps are much smaller. And then you can see up to tier 9 where the maps are much, much bigger. Tier 5 ships are not very scary. Tier 9 ships are incredibly scary. So this is these matches can be quite variable.
Okay. I'm not scared.
So we might get a tier 5 game.
Might.
If we're in a tier 9 game, it's going to depend what's on the enemy team, but probably you're going to spend a lot of your time sitting in your smoke screen a little bit further back and just farming stuff.
Okay. Because I'm a baby cruiser.
We also now have to teach you about radar.
Just press W. You got it. To go only to a Nord Templar with her win rate.
I think you mean co-op.
Cool. Only. All right, there's level 8s.
Yeah, so we're mid tier. There are no radars on the enemy team. There's no carrier. There is a submarine.
Okay.
Submarine will be by the A camp.
Oh.
So in a no carrier game, it's safe for you to go and try and cap B. What I want you to do is drive towards B, and you're going to aim to sit in the little area just south of the island, like in here.
Yes.
Because then you're not going to get spotted over the water, because there's rock in the way, because the enemy destroyer is going to try and probably go to the other end of that island, and then you can just sit and contest that cap.
Okay. Is this considered camping?
However, if you look at that island, you'll notice that on the left-hand side it's flat because it has a runway, and on the right-hand side it's a bit more hilly. If you're sitting on the runway end and the enemy destroyer is on the runway end, you will see each other. So try and sit more towards the right-hand side.
Like
the
right
other
here.
thing the island does is it blocks torpedoes. Exactly.
Okay.
Just keep an eye on your concealment, though, because your concealment will probably go across into the sea cap, and you might get spotted from over there, in which case use your smoke screen to stop being spotted.
Okay.
And then once you're in your smoke, you can start shooting anything that's in range.
Okay.
I will be back here screaming as I get shot at by a Lenin.
Have fun.
Requesting support. Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Okay, Graf is over on the A camp, which is good because that thing has a really horrible hydro.
Many thanks.
Don't forget to turn right.
Oh, I'm so dumb. I thought that I was looking at the wrong island.
I don't know where were you going?
I was thinking about...
Enemy spawn.
I was wondering why the island I was going by was so much closer. It was so weird. It was weird. So if I'm hiding here, should I smoke?
So where you're sitting right now, don't worry. Unless you get spotted, you don't need to smoke.
Okay.
So where you're sitting right now, if an enemy destroyer were to drive into the other end of that cap, you would see each other. That's fine. It's not a problem. You just something you need to be aware of.
Okay. Oh, they captured C.
Because ultimately, as a Mahan, you're actually quite a dangerous destroyer to other destroyers.
Okay, we captured it. What should I do now?
That's beautiful. Now you can start heading over towards C. I'll come with you.
Oh, they captured A and C. That's not good.
Yeah, most of their team are down at the other end.
Okay.
But we can go and help kill the Samagi at the top, and then we can turn around.
Okay, I can see a...
Okay, there's a Dallas up there as well.
Yeah.
So the Dallas doesn't really have a very good way to detect you. It doesn't have a radar, but it is very dangerous. It has a lot of fast-firing guns, so you need to try not to get shot at by that.
There is a destroyer right there.
Yeah, that's a Hughes. That has sap. That's the other one, so the other one that you could have chosen. So that is, again, quite dangerous to you.
Yeah, and he's gone. Oh, he's back.
So you could go into the cap on this side of the island. Like, try and keep the island between you and the Hughes.
That's what I was thinking.
Because all the time you're sitting in that cap, they're not getting points for it. And then if the Hughes leaves the cap, you can actually get the cap. But he's going to come forwards by the looks of it. Yeah, and she gets XP as well. Absolutely right, yeah. I'm going to try and surprise this Hughes.
I'm using surveillance radar. I like the chat sometimes.
You're using surveillance radar?
No,
What?
in the chat.
Oh. I was going to say, that's clever, because that doesn't have surveillance radar.
They're going for that
So
destroyer. I've been
Okay,
detected.
the Hughes has come round on you. That's
Yep.
okay. You can smoke.
Generator started.
Smoke and shoot the Hughes. And now switch to the Amagi. If the Hughes pops back up again, then shoot the Hughes. Otherwise, shoot the Amagi. So
Gotcha.
if you can shoot a destroyer, all other things being equal, always shoot the destroyer.
Okay.
Because the battleship's not going anywhere, it's always going to be spotted, whereas the destroyer, you might only get one chance to actually kill it. He's out of his smoke screen, because he's got that on-off smoke, so he can turn it on and off. I'm going around on him. I've got my Hydra on, so if he goes into my Hydra, I'll see him.
Okay.
I need to be a little bit careful, because the Amagi might be looking at me. Yeah, he's turned around and run. So I'm just going to try and kill the Samagi, and then I can push. Yeah, there is a huge battle down the other end, but it's very important that we win this end.
Should I be worried about the Dallas?
Yes.
Oh, he's coming right for me.
So the Dallas has a 4 kilometer... Are you in the smoke screen?
Yep.
He's got a 4 kilometer Hydro, I think. So
Got
as long
it.
as he doesn't get within 4 of you, you'll be fine. Unless your smoke screen fades, in which case you are in a bit doo-doo.
I am going to be losing my smoke
However,
screen in
the
45
Amagi is now
seconds.
dead, which means I can be more aggressive.
Right.
The Dallas also has to worry about that Turpis that's in front of it.
Oh.
So probably he's not going to be too worried about you right now.
Captured. Dead.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
All right. So you can do a U-turn because we need to go down the other end, but this Hughes is somewhere. We don't
Yeah.
know where. The cyclone's also starting to close in, so that's going to drop our detection right down to 8 kilometers.
What's a cyclone?
So this particular version is a map-wide event. There's another version of this which sort of moves through the map gradually. What this does is Not visually, unfortunately, but just mechanically. What it does is it restricts your concealment gradually. So that number that you can see that's counting down, like 34, 33, that's the maximum distance that you can render stuff at. And so that's going to go all the way down to 8 kilometers, which means that beyond 8 kilometers, you can't see anything.
Right.
And then that will stay like that for a few minutes, and then it will gradually open back up again towards the end of the match. So this is good and bad, because what it means is that any ship that is on its own and comes across 2 or 3 other ships at very close range is going to be having to fight those on its own. So it's a big problem for teams that are spread out. So in a cyclone, being like bunched up is much, much better, because you're going to come across solo enemy ships as a group, which is very powerful. So you'll start to see that you can see things on the map, but you can't actually see them in the 3D world. Unfortunately, there's no like visual component to this. It's just purely game mechanical. But what it means for me right now, for example, is that normally that Bismarck down at A could shoot me. Right now, he can't even see me. And so I can charge forward, even if I'm spotted by this Hughes, I can charge forward without having to worry about being shot at by that Bismarck. But I can actually try and shoot this Bismarck because I can see where it is from the map, and I can see where it is from people hitting it. I can see the explosions.
How do I switch my focus, my aiming thing? Like my targeting, I should say, rather.
X. Is that what you mean?
Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean
like
to
your target
smoke,
selection.
whatever.
So yeah, so the game is terrible at doing it automatically. So if you need to do it manually, it's X. But sometimes you'll find yourself fighting the game because the game will be like, no, you can't have a lock.
Yeah, dead.
That's okay.
Oh, I was so focused on the X that I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, no worries. So sometimes the game will give you a lock automatically really easily, and then other times it takes ages. And then what will happen is you're like, oh, I'll do it manually. And so you press the key, but just before you press the key, the game gives you a lock, and you end up fighting the game.
Yeah.
It's one of my... I really, really, really wish that there was a configuration option to say, don't ever do it automatically. Just let me do it manually all the time.
Yeah.
Because it can be very, very frustrating.
You didn't know what
X
extra the first 4 months?
What you effectively do is you unlock.
You can
very annoying.
You can turn auto lock off in the settings.
No, you can't. You can turn camera tracking off.
How come I can't go into my settings when I've died in a battle?
You can.
It wants me to... Oh, here, down here, menu. Okay, that's weird. I'm pretty sure you can. Well, let's see.
No, I'm pretty sure you can't.
Let's fight. Okay. It would be under what? Camera, maybe?
You can turn your camera lock off, Demiho. You cannot turn your X lock off. I wish you could, but you can't.
I don't know what it would be under, unless you know. Z is to track projectile. Yeah. I keep accidentally clicking Z, and it scares me. Really fun when it keeps locking the ship on the side of your screen rather than when you're aiming it. Yeah. Yeah, lessons are going good, Tyler. Thank you for asking. So far. But also, I can't really say they're going poorly when my teacher's right here.
This guy's crap. Can't teach anything.
Hi, Tilted. Hello, Tiger. What is the difference between camera lock and weapon lock? Excellent question.
That Tiger knows full well. So,
but I want to know.
You can actually turn off, and some very, very good players actually do this. You can, when you have a lock on a ship, so you've got that circle around the nameplate of the ship. What happens when you get that lock is your camera starts tracking that target, so you don't have to move the mouse left and right to keep track with the target. You can turn that off. So you can actually still have the target lock, but your camera is completely manual. It doesn't move on its own at all. You have to move it. And so not a lot, some players turn that off because it gives them a better sense of motion. Because one of the things that you lose when your camera is moving on its own is you lose the ability to get a sense for speed. Because your camera is moving, and if the enemy ship that you're looking at is in open water, you kind of lose your speed cues. And so you don't know how much lead to give the ship. And so some competitive players turn that off so they can always tell how fast something is moving.
I see.
I actually tried that for a little while, and I didn't really get on with it because I'd been playing with the tracking on for so long that it felt a bit weird, but I can see the advantage. I can see why they do it. It also stops at very, very, very close ranges. You also get this transition where that automatic tracking stops, and so suddenly, if you're like brawling with something, and you get to very, very close ranges, your camera goes through this transition where it stops tracking, and that can be very disorientating as well, and can throw off your aim. So that's another reason why they turn it off. So Demio, I use the dynamic crosshair, but I'm not looking at the numbers. I could use just a horizontal line and it would be the same for me. I don't look at the crosshair at all. It's just a horizon for me. I just use that one because it's the one that I've always used.
Ew. Excuse me.
Right, let's do this. I'm going to need a little comfort break.
Would it be benefits to quite using the festive dubs to buy a commander? I have a commander. Look, he's right here in Maurice. He's my buddy. Thank you.
Maurice.
Yeah. What are you making fun of Maurice for?
Reminds me of that song. What is that song? Or the thing from Madagascar.
Oh.
The ring-tailed lemur from
Yeah.
Madagascar.
I like to move and move it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. But it's also his last name is Powers, and that makes me think of Austin Powers.
Right. King
Yeah.
Julian, yeah, but one of King Julian's subordinates is called Maurice, if I remember correctly.
I'm gonna go to the washroom. We'll be back.
Yeah, me too.
Everybody watching, stand up, go to the washroom, get some water.
Everybody stand up, go pee.
But go to the washroom first before you do it. Okay, I'll be back.
Hi, baby Mayo.
Okay. Tiger, what the hell? Your poor Richard. You just sat down. Stand up again. Show us your hands. I washed them, I promise, with soap. I don't know if Stats Chat can hear me right now, like if you're watching from Stats, but love wins. I'll wait till Stats comes back. But I have a question for chat. And I guess also Stats. Can you hear this? That's my question I want to ask. It's a silly question. It doesn't really matter. Sorry for the noise. I'm opening up my soda. Oh, sorry. Why drink water when you can drink soda? Yeah, think about it. Imagine playing a game, leaving, going potty, not washing your hands, and then going back and touching your keyboard and your mouse. And then doing that all the time. Think about your keyboard. Think about everything. Just wash your keyboard. That's a good point too. You could do that, I guess.
What, instead of your hands?
Yeah.
Don't wash your hands. Just wash everything you touch all the time. That sounds much more efficient.
Yeah, exactly. Can I think about your hands, keyboard and mouse? Can I think about your hands, keyboard and mouse? What? Yes. Go for it.
That clip that just played in my clips roll is one of my favorite moments ever.
What happened?
So I was I can't remember what I was making now, but I was making something with StreamerBot, the piece of software that I use to run a lot of my stream stuff. And it lets you do like actual programming. So you can go in and you can actually write code to make things happen. Mm-hmm. And I'd done some coding to make something work. And someone, Tiger's Den, I think, did a TTS message that included one of the like parameters. So it sounded like it had gone wrong, but it hadn't gone wrong. It actually was fine. They're dicks.
Aww.
They tricked me.
Gotcha.
Oh, was it bought? There you go.
So I wanted to ask something of chat and you.
Yeah.
Well, actually, first, does the UK celebrate Halloween? Like trick-or-treaters and stuff?
Yeah, it's been fairly Americanized. When I was growing up, no. We didn't really celebrate it at all.
Yeah, well, we didn't have candy back then, so that makes sense.
We did. What do you mean we didn't have candy back
No,
then?
just pulling your leg.
In the like 1790s. So hadn't found sugar yet. Mm-hmm. So yeah, when I was growing up in the like 80s and 90s, it was kind of there, but not really.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But now, and like trick or treating wasn't a thing, but now, it's very Americanized. So young kids will like their parents will take them out trick or treating around the neighborhood, and it's all very American. You can go to the supermarket and buy like plastic skeletons and whatever.
Mm.
It's the single biggest contributor to plastic waste that there is.
Really?
Yep. In the UK, it generates the most plastic of anything anywhere.
That is crazy.
Because people go and buy like plastic skeletons and stuff, like put them up for 2 days and then they throw them away.
That's sad. You have to reuse them.
Awful.
My mom, when we were younger, she was very crafty. I don't know how you consume milk in the UK, but in Canada, in places that don't use bags, we have these giant, 4-liter or gallon plastic things that and then if you took, I think 1, 2, 3 of them, maybe 4, you could actually Tiger, you could like cut into to make it look like a skeleton. You can put them all together and then spray them with glow in the dark paint. And we used them like my entire childhood. They were amazing. I should make them again. I loved those.
That sounds cool. Yeah, we have that. We have our milk is in. So traditionally, our milk is sold in pints, but these days it's bigger than that.
Mhm.
And so, like in my fridge door right now, I have a 4-liter jug of milk. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. We we were a family of four with 4 kids. I was the oldest, so a lot of milk was being consumed. But anyway, the reason I was asking, do you have Smarties?
We have something called Smarties, but I don't think it's the same thing that you have. So for us, it's a little sort of lens-shaped chocolate that is covered in colored shellac.
And if they're in a box, it sound like this.
Yeah.
Yeah. We have Smarties.
Traditionally a cardboard box.
Yeah.
But Emma, let me look at your screen. Can you? Wait. Where's my mouse? Hold it up again. Yes, exactly the same.
Yeah.
But I think in America they're not the same.
No, they have they
Yeah.
call rockets Smarties. But anyway, it's Halloween, so they're already putting the candy out. So we bought a
It's
box.
not Halloween. It's not even vaguely close to Halloween.
No, I know, but they're already putting the candy out. So we got a box of, Coffee Crisp, Aero bars, Smarties. I know it's September. Doesn't stop them though. They know. Anyways, that's all I wanted to say. I'll be eating Smarties for the rest of the stream.
That's fine. I'm not jealous.
Canadians have. You're not jealous? Are you not a chocolate fan? No, you like chocolate.
No, I'm very jealous. I love it.
Our Smarties are basically bigger M&Ms. I always thought that it was M&Ms had dark chocolate inside them, and Smarties had milk chocolate.
Yeah, Smarties are more milk chocolate, and the coating on Smarties is much thinner.
I love Smarties. My partner doesn't like Smarties though, so I get all the Smarties in the box. So it's a win. Do I like Starburst? Absolutely. There was a short period of time when I learned that the wrapper was edible. I just stopped unwrapping them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure, yeah, absolutely. When I was a kid, they weren't called Starbursts. There was a period where in the late 90s where loads of confectionery got renamed. Probably there was a big buyout or something. And so for me growing up, Starbursts were called Opal Fruits.
Opal fruits?
Opal Fruits.
Oh.
Exactly the same product. They just got renamed.
Interesting. You have a what is that? A cabinet full of chocolate? That's the dream. I have been aspiring to do that, but I eat it too quickly.
Chocolate cabinet.
Fanta orange is yellow for us.
I'm imagining like you have guests around and like the same way that someone might offer like a decanter of whiskey, you just go to your chocolate cabinet and like make a show of opening it up and there's all these different chocolates inside.
That sounds amazing. If I was on a date
Opal.
and to a new person that I was seeing and they opened up a cabinet full of chocolate, I probably would marry them on the spot. MIP, yeah, Smarties in the US are what we call rockets, which are a great candy for kids if you teach because they are gluten free and all that. Anyways,
Right.
Marathon. Sorry, we can play whenever I'm ready.
Yeah, no worries.
You can get chocolate
Get a
from
play
Hotel
ship I
Chocolate.
haven't played for a long time.
Ooh. Tiger, you have a cabinet? God, I love chocolate. I have such a bad sweet tooth.
Okay, there's something going on with this has been going on for a long time. I deliberately then did not put my fingers on my mouse buttons and I just hovered over the ready button and it readied up without me clicking anything. There is definitely something going on with divisions and like cross clicking or something.
Yeah, totally. Norwegian high quality milk chocolate. Well, the thing is, we have to go on a date. I'm not just gonna go over to somebody's house. Well, also I have to be in Norway. Just because you have the cabinet doesn't mean I'm marrying you. It just means that if I were on a date with somebody and they had the cabinet and I wasn't afraid of them, probably marrying them.
To date you need a Venn diagram, is what you're saying.
Yeah. Isn't that just what a dating app is too?
That is, yeah, I suppose so. I guess that is true. Do
Your
we
wife has
have
a
the same
freaking
Venn
just
diagram?
chocolate. Oh, chocolate. Do we have the same Venn diagram? So you just asked? I don't know.
I think you have. No, I think not us.
I'm
Saying like
no.
when you're using a dating app, you're quite right. Essentially, what you're doing is saying, "Is my Venn diagram compatible with your Venn diagram?"
I love chocolate. Okay, I have to slow down because I've already opened 2 boxes.
Right. The cruiser that I am playing also has a smoke screen.
You and Mari will take me on a date? Okay, can
She's
my
not
partner
listening.
come too? Sorry, I'm listening. You also have a smoke screen.
We're in war. Quiet. Listen.
Yeah, but
Life and death depends upon you listening to me. right now.
also when there's war, there's love.
Sure. Think.
Yeah.
I have a smoke screen. I also have a radar.
Cool. What does that do?
So we both have a smoke screen. So what we can do is we can like chain the 2 smoke screens together.
Oh.
Mine doesn't last as long as yours does, but we can both use
Nice.
the smoke. And with my radar, that makes it super powerful. However, there are 2 carriers in this game, which means I'm going to be spotted a lot of the time.
Okay.
So what we need is you're going to smoke us into the cap. And then once we get there, I can re-smoke us in the cap. And then hopefully by the time mine goes down, yours will be back. So we can just infinitely smoke each other.
Nice. We're gonna be smoking.
So you are going to start smoking. Basically, when you get spotted by those planes, then you're going to start smoking.
Okay. I've been detected.
Yep, so press the button. Beautiful. And then just go straight into the gap.
Do I know what radar does? No. Ouch.
So it's just basically like, yeah, you might want to slow down just so you're not out the front. But now you're unspotted, you can speed up again. So, radar works like long-range hydro, basically. It's exactly the same. So when I press my radar button, anything that's inside my radar range will be spotted for us, and you can shoot it, and I can shoot it, and we can be happy together.
Aw.
So this Aigler, there's also a submarine. This Aigler that's over there is inside my... oh, fuck, I've just gone outside. I'm too busy talking. I've gone outside the front of my smoke, so I'm going to have to smoke. So the plan is not going to work. But I'm going to radar the Aigler, and we're both going to shoot it, but you need to come back into my smoke screen. So start reversing.
Beep. Beep. Beep.
I'm going to try and get it to you, but I don't think it's
Okay,
going to
never
work.
mind.
Yeah, I was too busy talking, and I've fucked up, basically.
We're gonna hit.
Because now I've gone out the front of my...
Gonna
Yeah,
kiss.
I've totally
Mwah.
screwed that up because I was talking.
That's okay. I wasn't paying attention
Screwed
either.
up,
I was
I've
thinking
screwed
about
up for both of
chocolate.
us. We're both dead. Oh no, he's dead. Okay. But I'm going to have to do a U-turn because I'm going to get shot at by that Los Andes. Just try to go unspotted. Turn your AA off and try and turn out. Sorry, my brain turned off because I was talking.
Just thinking about dating.
We should be able to get out of it.
Dating and chocolate. Death by chocolate, exactly.
Get used to toggling your AA on and off as the planes come towards you. So you don't want to get spotted with your AA, but if the planes are
really-
over your head, you want to be shooting your AA guns and then turning it off again.
This is how I die.
However, we did get the gal, so that's good.
Go chicka wow wow. Okay.
The
Sorry.
EC up there is unspotted. So why are you currently spotted?
Because I'm getting shot
Because you were
at.
shooting?
Maybe.
Right. No, you were shooting is why you were spotted. So you're now spotted by the plane, so you might as well turn on your AA by sectoring it. and then start moving and wiggling because the Indomitable is going to shoot you.
So, oh, what the
Did it?
hell? What the hell? What is this animation?
It's one of the new ones. Sorry, that was totally my fault because I was talking and not doing the thing that I was talking about doing. Because
This
when
game
my
asked
brain is
us to
talking
tell
about doing
you.
something, it's not doing the thing it's talking about doing.
Okay.
What was supposed to happen was we were both supposed to stop in your smoke screen. I was supposed to radar the enemy. We were both supposed to shoot the enemy. And then when your smoke screen went down, we were going to use my smoke screen and kill everything. But you drove out the front of your smoke screen. I then drove out the front of your smoke screen. I then drove out the front of my own smoke screen, and we both died.
I'm gonna have a chocolate.
Yeah, I would.
So wait, the animation thing is like everybody sees those, or is that like something you
Yeah,
can
they're
buy?
called, they're called destruction effects. They're a new cosmetic as of about 6 months ago. And they currently are unmonetized. They mostly come out of like missions and
We'll see.
token chains and stuff.
Yeah, we'll see how long that lasts. Canadian Killer.
Tiger, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Canadian Killer. Yeah, that's me. I killed the Canadian.
Yeah, I know. I'm the Canadian that's dead. The AA was never off. I don't understand. So if I hold space.
Do you know how to turn it off? So you to disable your AA, you press P.
Oh, I thought it was
So
just
what you want to do? So
pressing A.
in a Mahan,
or space. I mean,
your AA range is 5.8, but your air detection is going to be much less than that. Your AA detection is probably like 3.5 with your current build. And so what's going to happen is your when the planes fly into your AA range, they're going to start. Oh, is this still true? Hang on, wait, chat. Is this still true? I've just realized. When you are shooting AA, as of like 4 weeks ago, when you are shooting AA at planes that are 5.8 kilometers away, are you spotted? I think you are, aren't you? Because this mechanic has changed recently. I just need to double check.
that's
my
why you told me not to pay
understanding.
attention to.
No, I think you are spotted.
That's
I
not
don't
what
think you
DJ
get to
Freddy
blind
says.
shoot the planes. I think you are spotted. So, but the planes can't spot you until 2 kilometers. That's what it is. So if the planes are flying towards you and you have your AA turned on, as soon as the planes come into your AA range, your AA starts shooting and you get spotted because you're shooting. If you turn your AA off, the planes can get all the way up to 2 kilometers away from you before you get spotted. But once you are spotted, then you should turn your AA on because otherwise you're just letting them spot you for free. So you need to get used to, in a destroyer, when there's planes around, you need to get used to pressing P every time the planes go away. And then as they come back towards you, don't sector your AA with a spacebar until the planes are actually right overhead.
Oh,
Because
great.
that means A, people aren't shooting at you for a long time. And then B, it means the planes are going to have a hard time attacking you because they don't see you until the last second. Because in a carrier, when you attack a destroyer, you have to have quite a long warning that the destroyer is there because it takes a long distance to actually make your attack. And if they only spot you at 2 kilometers, they don't have the distance in order to actually attack you, and they have to come back around. So you need to get used to, in a carrier game, you need to get used to turning your AA on and off. P spacebar, P spacebar.
P spacebar. So I hit P
Yeah, and when you hit P,
to
a little
disable
yellow
it.
symbol comes up next to your ammo to show that it's disabled.
And
So you can glance down and see whether it's on or off.
right, don't pee on the spacebar. Gotcha. But if I hit spacebar, it'll turn it on, and I should only hit spacebar once the planes are around me.
Spacebar doesn't specifically turn your AA on. What spacebar does is it sectors your AA to one side of the ship or the other, but in doing so, it also turns your AA on. If you want to turn your AA back on without sectoring, you can just press P again. But that spacebar is just a shortcut because the reason that you're turning the AA on is to shoot the planes, and if you're shooting the planes, you need to be sectoring your AA to one side or the other. So you need to
Hi,
work out
Devin.
which side of the ship is your the planes on, and either sector to the left or the right by looking. This might be something that you're not aware of. So when you press spacebar, you sector your AA to either the left side or the right side of your ship, and you get a bonus on that side of the ship to shooting the planes down. So you get bonus damage. And so you need to look at which side of the ship the planes are on, and you need to look to that side of the ship and press the spacebar.
Okay. And if I look to the other side of the ship and press spacebar again, it sectors it to a different
It will
side?
sector the other side, but if that's not the side the planes are on, you get no advantage to doing that for
Okay,
doing that.
but just to clarify.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
But that mechanic is about to change potentially.
Some lower tier destroyers
This
have
is
such
one of the
bad
reasons I
AA.
haven't been talking a lot about AA with you, because the mechanics are in the middle of being changed, and they may not be like that for much longer.
It's not default spacebar. I had to change that in the settings. Yeah, I think it's the standard is O, but when
We changed that before. We changed it.
I watched a tutorial by Stats and he said to hit spacebar.
And the default isn't O for everyone either. In some regions, it's tilde.
No spaces, just rebound to something more useful. Oh, I do have little side buttons on my mouse. Maybe I could use those. You use the squiggle key?
That's the default.
You use O and P? It's so far away on the
The reason you don't want
keyboard,
to be using
though.
O is because, yeah, exactly. It's a very reaction type button. It's something you're going to be pressing when you're going, oh crap. And so you don't want to lift your hand off WASD to go and press it, which is why a lot of people use spacebar, because your thumb is just resting there. And so it's a very good key to have as a reaction key.
I think squiggle is a good choice, too. I wasn't playing. I was like, why am I not shooting? I'm not playing. New player? No, I've actually been playing for 10 years.
She's got a 76% win rate.
I just didn't know about this one option because the game doesn't teach it to you. I've been playing for 10 years and I didn't know. Crazy, right? Do I feel stressed? A little bit. No, not really. Okay, blow my cover. One game per year. Almost. Got a little tension in the neck. Not just because I have a bad back. Super duper. Yeah.
Ow.
Yeah, I'm actually a very new player. But I do have a 70... Is it 72? I think it might be a 72% win rate. But
We won a few after that.
I feel like the number shouldn't matter because it doesn't mean anything right now because I've only played like 70-something games.
She is not wrong. All right. Sadly, that one's going to be a loss. I think we'll go back to port.
Yeah.
But that was my bad because I was talking about doing something and then not doing it while I was talking about it.
That's okay. I should have been maybe paying attention as well. But I was thinking, I was eating chocolate, watching chat, kind of listening to you. Bloop.
So when you're smoking in a straight line like that and going full speed, you need to be aware that while that smoke is puffing, while it's puffing out behind you, you're not in it. It's forming behind you, but you're not actually in it.
Yeah.
And so if there's planes overhead, you're essentially just in the open.
Yeah.
And so if the planes are coming for you and you start smoking, you need to slow down.
Yes, I
But
know.
when the planes have
I know,
gone,
yeah.
you can speed up again.
Yes.
But also you need to make a decision before that smoke screen stops deploying. You need to make a decision about whether you're going to slow down and stop in it or whether you're going to carry on out the front.
Gotcha.
All right, I have finished my cruiser dockyard missions.
Well done.
Think.
You finished them
thought I
even
had.
after dying? No, I
Oh,
died.
the mission's
right away.
not. The battle's not done yet. So now I need to decide. As you're playing Destroyer, I think I'll play Battleship.
In 3 battles.
Oh boy.
I'll
Tier
get
7 is a really good tier for battleships. Is my Sean Horse 43 not on 50? Ooh, it is, kind of.
Skarnhurst.
Yes, no.
No? Is it Skarn? Skarnhurst?
Sean.
Scharnhurst. Is it Horst or Hurst?
Horst.
Horst.
Well, so it depends whether you want to do the accent or not, right? So this is this is actually a banned topic on my channel. So if you want to do it in a German accent, get a German person to say it for you and then copy it, because I can't do it. If you want to say it with an English accent, it's Scharnhorst.
Scharnhorst. Shiny horse. Any Germans in the chat?
But then you have to ask which German accent, because there are many to choose from.
You're German? Prove it. Speak German right now. We banned the Germans. Shots was pretty close. Oh, you got in trouble. Why was this banned?
I've got her up as loud as she will go, Andrew. Now I physically cannot make her any louder.
Should I talk like this?
Yes.
Is this better? I'll just talk like this.
She's on 200% in Discord. I can't make her any louder.
I don't know why I'm not really loud for you. What? Not that.
I guess I could. One thing I could do actually is I could turn Discord up. Hang on. In my Windows sound mixer. Oh no, I can't because it's already on maximum. Yeah, no, I can't do it.
Can nearly not hear her. What the fuck? Was
Can you
Willis?
turn your microphone input volume up in Discord?
Mine is at max.
Yeah.
I
can speak really quietly.
Is there something I can do on my end?
It literally, Hangman, it is at maximum. I cannot physically make it any louder.
What about this?
Yes?
Is that better?
Aren't you really loud for your stream now?
I'm really loud for my stream? No.
I don't know. I'm just
No, I'm the same.
It just sounds like all you've done is just... Okay. That is better, yeah.
Cool. Okay.
In fact, I might have to turn you down slightly now.
Nice. I hear both of you perfectly fine.
This is the thing. When you ask Twitch chat about audio, you will get a positive answer, a negative answer, and then someone like with their finger stuck in their ear.
Yeah, but it also like, are you listening with headphones? And then like, are you listening on a TV? Are you listening on a phone? Now my mouse.
And then you get people who just can't hear generally, and so you ask them if it sounds okay, and they're like, yeah, it sounds fine. And they're sitting there with their ear trumpet, you know.
Yeah. Trumpet. Dang. You really are old.
Yeah, now you're getting louder and louder and louder. You know?
Listening with a really good headphones? Well, that will explain it, won't it? I have the voice of a good bedtime story.
I did not click that. What the hell is going on?
I got coal. I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm trying to be ready, but the
Oh
port's
wait,
being super laggy right now.
I finished a task. 1 second. We were waiting so long. Oh, I can unlock this task. Enter a battle with a camouflage applied to your ship. Completed in a single battle. All right. 1 second, I gotta put a camouflage on, I guess. Unready.
Do you have enough XP yet to unlock any of the modules on your ship?
Ooh, good point. Let me check. Wait, how do I apply this? Link. Okay. I want to see your magic hands. Have I been naughty? Always. I don't think I've ever been good in my whole entire life. Okay. I'll do these ones. Yeah, I can't afford all of them, but I got 2 of them.
Which ones did you get?
Excuse me. Sorry. I got the hull and the torpedoes.
Okay. So the hull will give you probably extra hit points and probably one other thing. If you mouse over it, it'll tell you.
Oh, I can't afford the hull one, though, because it's 1,000,000 credits.
Yes. So this is why racing down through the tiers is really difficult.
Yeah.
Because not only do you get into tiers where you don't really understand what's going on, but also it becomes really expensive. So maybe we should play a few rounds with you in your Gallant so that you can, or one of your other premiums, so that you can earn some credits.
Sounds like at the German pronunciation you don't really hear the R.
Arr.
Oh, thank you for the sub, Tiger, for misdirection. Well,
If only I could eat. If only I could. A small loan of $1 million.
loan? You'd make me pay you back? With interest?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, see, that's where Katagiri comes in, because then I wouldn't be able to pay off the interest.
And then we kneecap you.
Mm-hmm. The New Adventures of Misdirection and Canadian Killer. Misdirection's a good drag name. And Canadian Killers sounds like a band. All right.
So, the ship that I'm driving is one of the most famous warships of all time. And this particular
Scarhurst.
version of it is it's secondary focused. And so this ship is like a pushy brawler. And so you want to get in close with this one.
I see.
So I will be trying to do that. Right, so now that I'm in a battleship, not a cruiser, I'm not going to be right behind you, necessarily. Yep. So you're more kind of independent, you're more on your own. I don't need your smoke screen, that's entirely yours.
Hell yeah. You can sell some of your low-tech tree ships. We just had a huge debate in chat about how I shouldn't do that.
Yeah, we triggered some people.
Yeah.
We triggered some people.
They were like, how fucking dare you even consider the option?
Apparently my method is not
like,
not
and
some
you
people's
and you
liking.
move your commanders, you scum. That's what they said.
Yeah, they did.
I cried.
I cried too.
Aw. You don't keep 1 to 4?
Chat was mean to us.
Yeah, for the first time in my life, chat was mean
But
to me.
but that advice, right, is very dependent on who you're talking to, because some people who might be like historical collector-y type people might want to keep their tier 1s to 4s, and so it's a very, very personal thing. Because someone may be like, okay, I really love Italian naval history, and so I want to have all of the Italian ships, in which case they won't want to do that. But maybe they don't care about American ships, and so they'll sell their low-tier American ships. So it's a very personal thing.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
All right, that's a lot of baddies. I've been detected.
Yeah, so, yep. Don't forget you have a smoke screen. Yep, beautiful. So
Ouch.
currently,
Ouch.
nothing that's there can detect you, so you can sit there quite safely and just farm them.
They fucking sure know where I
However-
am.
However, they do. So, however, there will be torpedoes coming because this Jupiter is probably going to turn and torp your smoke screen. So you need to make sure if you're going to do that turn, you need to make sure you keep turning and face all the way outwards.
Yep.
Screen set.
But try and stay inside the smoke screen, otherwise you'll get spotted. The Amalfi has also torpedoed your smoke screen. You're now outside your smoke screen and spotted.
I know.
You need to get back
I
in
know.
it. Reverse,
Ow.
reverse, reverse.
Holy, everyone hates me.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, you need to do your best to not get spotted. So inside your smoke screen, not outside your smoke screen, you need to butt up against the island and turn away towards the Ramat.
Yep.
Because you're going to spend the rest of this battle running away.
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes.
Dead.
What
Couldn't
did
get
we
it.
learn?
We learned to listen to stats and stop looking at chat.
Oh, it was the chat that killed. No. You're doing it wrong. If you die because you're looking at chat, that's not your fault. That's chat's fault.
Right.
Affirmative.
It's not chat. It's not your fault that they distracted you.
How would you feel if you put your resources into this clan stats, your perspective? Oh, yeah, that's a question
What?
for you.
What's the question for me?
How would you feel about putting your resources into the clan?
So I think what DJ's asking is, do I think that resource sharing between players would be a good idea? No, I do not. That would destroy the game economy.
I think people
It would allow
would
players who
steal
have
things.
billions of resources to be able to kickstart a new player account, and that is not a good idea. That would kill both the game economy and the game itself, because one of the things the game relies on to survive is microtransactions. And if players who have 8-year-old accounts, 10-year-old accounts can just give a new player everything they need, they have no reason to do the microtransactions and the game dies. So no, that is a really bad plan.
But rule number 1 is never sit in your smoke. So what do I do then? Do I sit in the smoke
No,
or do I
don't.
not
No,
sit in the
no,
smoke?
No, I disagree. So for you as a Mahan that is not fully upgraded, you need to not charge into the camps quite so quickly.
Okay.
It's okay to sit a bit further back and see what's going on first before you go in. You don't have to go in immediately. But as a Mahan, sitting in your smokescreen is your that's your MO. That is how that ship plays.
Put your booty in the cap. Reverse into the cap. Okay, I'm good at that.
Yeah, so you can do that. So there's two tactics. You can either drive in and turn around, or you can reverse in. In the destroyer that you're playing, both of those two things are both valid. The problem with driving in nose first is you're probably going to get spotted before you have to make that turn, so then you have to smoke.
I like your badge thingy.
My badge thingy?
The C and the wings and Red
Oh
anchor.
yeah, that's the 4-year CC badge, despite the fact that I'm a 7-year CC. Because Wargaming don't care about me.
Okay.
They owe me 3 badges. They also owe me like 6 camos.
Which was the second part of
But they
what you
don't love
said?
me.
Well, you should have put that all in one message. Okay, let me scroll up. Let me scroll up. Always blame chat. Oh, okay. You did?
They owe me a badger. Do they? That'd be cool. Might be difficult to post a badger though.
Before entering the cap, you can turn around, then reverse. That sounds dumb, though.
No, that's a standard thing. I wouldn't do that in that destroyer though.
I don't want to do that. I'm too,
That is a pretty standard way of doing it.
well, I don't have to do it that way.
No.
I'll try it, though. I'll try it once, and if I like it, then we'll see if it's still dumb. I'll change my mind. I don't think, I mean, from all that I've played with this game, the sharing would work, especially for this game, because everyone's so mean to each other. Regardless if you're in the clan or
Who's
not.
being mean?
No, like in chat, people are being mean. Saying mean
In the game
things.
chat?
Yeah. Not in ours, but like in previous games that I played. Like when I was playing with SPR.
Yeah, no, kind of.
It just feels like so toxic.
Compared to other games, this is a pretty non-toxic game, honestly.
Really?
Yep.
Dang.
Don't play Call of Duty and then come back and tell me that World of
Oh
Warships
yeah,
is
yeah. No, I
toxic.
would never
Yeah.
play Call of Duty. I'm not a shooting game person.
Jim lad.
56 months, that's crazy.
56. Thank you so much.
You sometimes start with the wide turn, so you end up button. Okay. Weekends are a cluster. Okay. Have I ever played League of Legends? No. Oh, you died. I'm just
Yeah, I don't.
rip.
But we have kicked ass, so
Well, I don't know if I did.
you, hmm? But you have learned a lesson.
Yeah. Play League of Legends exclusively with Eastern European teammates. That doesn't sound like, why would I do that? You're like, you want to experience toxic? Go play this game. That doesn't sell it.
This game is particularly toxic. You should
You
go
want
and play this
to
game.
play a game that will make you cry as soon as they hear that you're a girl? I tried playing that what was it? It's like it was really popular for a little bit of time where you like are in an office and there's like bad employees and there's like a manager and you have to figure out who the bad employees are.
Yeah, I played that game for 15 years and then left.
Um
Oh no, wait, that was my actual job.
No. It's kind of like Among Us, I guess. And I was like really enjoying watching a streamer play, and I played with the streamers chat for a little bit. And I'm like, oh, this is so fun. I want to keep playing. And then I went into like some, just general, and then everyone was just like mean to me just because I had a girl voice. And it was sad.
You should talk like this. Hello.
Even if I tried talking like that, it wouldn't make any sense. I can't even practice, and I don't want to do it in stream, practicing that voice. Hey, I finished a
Sound a bit like
task.
Tom, actually.
That's a good point.
I want to hear Rule of Star's real voice. I want to know if that's his real voice.
That's not his real voice. I've heard it.
Oh, have you? Interesting. What does he sound like?
British.
Is it similar?
It's not not the same accent. Um,
Oh, okay.
it's like, I guess, not as rough. It's nice though.
Okay.
I like it.
Interesting.
Shoot down an enemy aircraft. I'm gonna try that. Can I do that as a destroyer? No, I can't.
Yeah, totally.
No, it says I can't. Or it's only for cruiser.
Oh, what? Oh, okay. Right. So the American destroyer line that you're playing actually has pretty decent AA.
But it won't let me. We didn't survive
I
a
need to
battle.
check
I don't
something.
know.
I need to check something.
Hi,
Can you
Darkside.
bring up your, when you get a second, can you bring up your equipment, please?
Yeah, just give me 1 second. Let me finish picking another task. 50,000 damage in a single battle. Do you think I can do that as a destroyer?
Yep.
Okay.
Maybe not that destroyer.
Oh. Well, that's not what I was asking.
The problem with the one you've just been playing and this one is that the torpedoes are quite short range, and so it's going to be torps that give you big damage.
Okay, I'm going into equipment.
I wanted to check something. Okay, that's fine. I just wanted to check that you had speed boost selected and not def AA.
Well.
Have you been
Dobre.
using your speed boost?
I have been, yes.
Nice, I noticed. YOLO! Okay, so in that last match, I kind of deliberately left you alone a little bit so that you could
Die.
experience what it's like to overextend. So you need to, especially when you're in a destroyer that doesn't have very good concealment, you need to play a little bit more standoffish. That doesn't mean you can't be near the cap. It just means you need to be a little bit back from the cap. And then once you realize what's there, because it could be like 3/4 of the enemy team is there, as just happened.
Yeah.
And the problem with that is you'll go in, you'll get spotted, and then like everything shoots you.
Yeah, that is exactly
And
what
there's
happened.
not much you can do about it. Yeah. Because even if you immediately smoke and you go unspotted within a couple of seconds, all those shells are still in the air and they're still going to hit you. And so what I want you to do now is as you go towards the cap, you're just going to slow down and just like cruise just outside the cap.
Okay.
To make sure that the dotted concealment circle that's going around your ship on the minimap, make sure that doesn't go outside of the cap on the other side.
Okay.
Do you see what I mean?
Yes.
Because that means that if a destroyer drives into their side of the cap, they are definitely going to see you. And so you want to try and keep your concealment circle, let's say, no more than 2/3 of the way across the cap.
Okay.
Because that little bit is going to be where the enemy destroyer is, and then they don't see you.
Right.
And then after a couple of minutes, we'll see what's across the cap from us, and then we can decide whether you go in or whether you stay outside.
Right.
Because one of the powers of the destroyer that you're playing is you don't have to be in the cap. You can smoke outside the cap, and then you can farm the stuff that's trying to cap.
Okay.
You don't have to always be contesting a cap.
Okay.
Game, I did not click that. What is going on? Every time I mouse over ready without clicking, it readies up. What?
I mean, my captain is gonna level up soon. I think it's okay.
Is it worth just spending some of her free XP to put concealment on the captain? Potentially.
It won't let me do that though. Even like I can't.
It's because you're ready in the division.
Oh, that's fine.
However, how many points does your captain currently have?
2.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of free XP.
I'm about
Don't
to.
know how much you
I'm
currently have.
about to hit my 3rd one.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna wait.
We could get you 4 points so you can take your concealment.
Oh yeah,
But,
I have 8 points total, but 2 are available.
But frankly, right now, having bad concealment is probably going to teach you a better lesson.
Yeah. Having a lot of memories of SPR saying the same thing. Domination. Tilted was in the last battle, right? Did I see that?
He's sync dropping us.
Mm.
Yes, he was. Yeah.
It's
All right.
about
Okay. So this is
concealing
going to be
stuff.
quite tricky. This is going to be quite tricky. So we have to decide on this map, on this flank. Are you going to go and contest C, which you are really bad at because it's a small cap and you have bad concealment? Or are you going to go onto the flank and spot the open water part of the map, but you're still bad at that because you still have bad concealment?
How would I just try to
I think
survive?
I want you to experience. So I think I want you to experience playing away from a cap. So you're going to turn left and head sort of east-ish.
Okay.
Because I want you to experience not having to be near a cap, and I want you to experience just sitting in smokescreen farming a battleship or something. Just to show you like the other side of the ship. That might go wrong because there might be an enemy destroyer that comes up and tries to fiddle with you.
Oh.
There might also be a radar. But we'll play by ear. Whatever you do, don't head towards the corner of that island that you're currently pointing at.
Okay. Why
you
not?
need to go a little bit more left. So because that corner is where both teams meet, right? So if you think that corner is right on the halfway line between the two teams.
Oh, I see, yeah.
So if you head towards that corner and they head towards that corner, you literally meet each other.
I did die that way
You don't
once.
want to do that.
Enemy force detected.
How did I get that purple thing?
So-
My thing's disabled.
If you got a purple ribbon, it can't be.
But I hit P. Oh, now it's disabled. Interesting. Oh, it was still off from last game. And then
There
I
you go.
turned it on.
Yeah,
I've been
the system that's
located.
doing it. Okay, so that means there's probably an enemy destroyer coming this way. So we don't have to worry about the submarine. That's down the other end. The Ferruccio is with the Scorner, and then there's a Błyskawica. Also, the carrier might spot you at some point.
There is a ship above me. Should I press spacebar? They're not that close, though.
So the planes won't spot you until they get within about 2 kilometers. And it's better for you right now not to be spotted.
Gotcha. So I've been located by the sub.
Yeah, there is something out there. So there's the Indra.
Yeah, I just spotted that cruiser.
Okay. The Ferruccio is on this flank, so it's probably going to be the Scorner. The Scorner is in the cap because the cap is capped. So you don't have much around you right now, but you are currently spotting that Indract. I'm trying to move over to be the one who's spotting it so that you can smoke and farm it. But currently you are spotting it, so please don't smoke right now.
I've been detected.
But also stop going towards it. Stop going. Okay, smoke.
Smoke generator started.
Were you watching your detection circle on the map?
No.
So what you just did was you drove forward and put your detection circle over the cruiser. You need to, as you're driving around, you need to be really paying attention to where that circle is.
Okay.
So just smoke up, stay there. I'm going to try and... Okay, so this Bismarck is currently spotted. He's going to be spotted by me because he's going to be shooting me. So what I want you to do is just sit in that smoke screen and farm that Bismarck, if you can reach him, which I think you can. Shoot it. For the next minute and a half, that's your job. Just shoot the Bismarck.
Okay.
Not necessarily DJ. DJ, I'm going to have to ask you to please cool down with the backseating. That is not necessarily good advice.
Oh, he disappeared.
Yeah, I'm trying to get him. So the destroyer has come out and is torping your smoke screen. So the destroyer is down there as well somewhere. But the torps have just gone past, so you don't have to worry about torpedoes for a little bit.
Okay.
keep an eye on your smoke timer,
Mm-hmm.
which will be the little orange number. We're kind of outnumbered over here, so eventually you and I will end up running away. I'm going to start doing that myself now. So keep your eye on that Bismarck's range. Do not let that Bismarck get within 6 kilometers of you. If it's approaching 6, you need to start running away right now. Come towards me.
Okay.
Because that Bismarck has a hydro and it will spot you in your smoke screen. That's what he's trying to do right now. So run straight towards me. Turn left. Oh, the Scorner is on your side as well. Clever, clever girl. Okay. Come towards me.
Yes, sir.
Scorner's going to spot you. If you're spotted, shoot. Shoot the Scorner. I'm going to try and kill it as well.
Scorner. Oh, fuck, I didn't even see that
You have a
one.
boost. Okay, we're both going to die. We're massively outnumbered.
I
Okay, for some
fucked
reason, they've all come over here.
up.
No. They just... Doing this is really unusual. What they've just done is super unusual.
Great time to use a speed boost. That is a great idea. I'll do that next time.
That is true. I don't think that would have helped you.
When smoking a quarter speed, I did that eventually.
Yeah, I don't... not necessarily what you want, because if you want to lay a nice big smoke screen, you don't want to do that.
But I also need to be in the smoke screen, don't I?
If you are spotted, then you might want to go to quarter speed. As you are laying the smoke screen. It depends what the reason for doing the smoke is, right?
Oh, yeah.
If the reason for doing the smoke screen is to lay a smoke screen for you to farm from or for a cruiser who's behind you, then you want it to be as big as possible. If you're smoking because you're currently spotted, then it's speed, but it's also direction, because if you're going away from the enemy that's spotting you, as long as the smoke screen is in between you, it doesn't matter what speed you're going, so you can go full speed. So that advice is not very good advice.
It's contextual.
It's very contextual, yeah.
Yeah, we were the only ones that went right.
Yeah, exactly. I wasn't expecting them to all to push that corner. Because there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, there's 8 of them there. However, the fact that they push that corner means the rest of our
Slain
team is
zombie, that's so
dominating the
cute.
other side of the map.
I wish we could have been there too. Anyways, I'm going to start. Just on the border. You're going to die. Rest in peace. Why does stats keep getting me killed? You're right. Why does
I
stats
didn't mean
keep getting
to.
me
It's just
killed?
like it's super unusual for a team to do that. Super unusual. If I had been in the destroyer, I would also have been caught out. I'm back in port.
Oh. Me too. Man, one of my tasks is to survive a battle.
That is actually a really good goal.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's always my goal.
Yeah. Well, it shouldn't necessarily be. So you don't want your survival rate to be 100%. That would be really bad.
Well, no, like, I want to, like, live long enough in the battle to learn something.
Yeah.
But I know what you mean.
But so by playing, just be aware that by playing destroyers, and particularly by playing the American destroyers, which have a bad concealment, you are making life quite challenging for yourself as a new player.
Love that.
You're dealing with the most difficult class to play, and because you're playing in a sort of a mostly stock ship, you're making it quite challenging for yourself. So don't feel too bad.
Okay, I won't.
When the port gives me control of my mouse back, I will click the battle button.
Could I request that you move your face cam? Yeah, let me do it right now. Okay, I can do this, or I'll put mine right where stats is.
Yeah, most WoW streamers have it either over the chat if they don't want to show chat
Oh, it's a good idea.
to the stream, or they put it like to the left or the right, like you've done.
Can I do this?
Personally, I don't put it there because I like having the toxic chat on the stream because it's funny. But a lot of streamers do put their camera there.
Oh shit.
Because if someone said something stupid, you can always relay it verbally, you know?
How's that? Is that better? Oh, I look weird this way. Is this what you see when I'm on stream?
If you do you mirror yourself? I hate that.
I don't like mirroring, but wait, is this backwards? Yeah, it is.
I've gotten so used to pointing at things not mirror image that I can just...
But I'm backwards now. Honestly, maybe that'll help.
But who's backwards?
Thank you for the follow.
Backwards, or is chat backwards? Maybe chat's the wrong way around.
Yeah, I've been looking at the mini map, but I realized that my face was covering it. I made myself smaller too, so you can Oh, thank you for the follow.
Ooh, okay. So I don't think you've played this game mode before.
No.
So this is arms race.
I'm scared.
What's going to happen? So you'll notice there's no caps.
Yes.
What's going to happen is little buffs appear. These little mini caps. And if a friendly ship goes into one of these little mini caps when they are active, and they have like a 2-minute ramp up time once they become active, if one of us drives into it, the entire team, every single player on the team gets that buff, whatever it happens to be.
Oh.
It might be increased reload, it might be increased health, it might be increased damage, for example. And so every match has 3 different kinds of buffs. So in this match, we have reload buffs, health buffs, and damage buffs. And you can see the symbols there in the map. So they take a couple of minutes to sort of spool up, and then they become available. They go white on the map, and then the first ship that drives into it, or happens to already be in it, claims that for their team.
Okay.
So the job of destroyers in this is to try and grab as many of those buffs as possible. However, you are not going to try and do that because your concealment is so bad that you will just die. So you are not to go near the buffs unless I tell you to.
Okay.
Okay. So your job is to do what I was trying to get you to do in the last match. Try and sit in a smoke screen and farm something. So there's going to be stuff down the other end of these islands. Some of that stuff is going to be big stuff. I'm going to try and keep it spotted, although I have to be very careful because I'm a bottom tier battleship. And you're just going to sit in amongst these islands in a smoke screen and shoot stuff. Now, you should be looking right now at your concealment circle on your map.
I am.
Is it over the halfway line?
Now it is.
Stop. This is now your operating area, okay?
Okay.
The reason for that is if an enemy ship comes over the halfway line, they will definitely see you. So until we know what's down there, we're just going to operate in this area here. Maybe we'll push, but until we know, we're just going to stop.
Okay.
Brandenburg next to us is currently spotted. I'm now spotted as well. Means there's something ahead of us or to the left of us.
You have your own smoke
You
screen,
don't have to... No, this doesn't, no.
Oh, I thought you said it did.
No. The Belfast that I was playing earlier does. So one of the buffs just disappeared on the map, which means that there's a destroyer over there. So there's a destroyer here. Right, so this Otago, if it's going to push, potentially I can kill it. You could maybe smoke up and farm that Nagato if you can see it. But just be aware that there's a destroyer behind you somewhere that's probably going to come and try and torp your smoke screen.
Okay.
So you might see torps coming from this direction over here. But don't worry about this cruiser, but try and farm one of the battleships.
So don't.
Also, bear in mind this cruiser that you're heading towards and might get spotted by if you go much further. Stop. Stop.
I'm trying to stop. I've been detected. I see what you mean.
You're a speed demon. You need to learn to stop. Okay, keep going. Now you need to dodge these torps. So what I was about to say is, bear in mind that this cruiser has really big torps. They're going to hurt a lot. They hurt me as well. Don't crash into me as you try to dodge. Good. Good. Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna get hit.
Yeah, those are really,
Why did
really
I
horrible
turn that way?
I thought I looked over and you're like charging past me. I thought you were going to stay over there. You need to learn to you don't have to be constantly moving. It's okay to just be chilling. It's okay.
You
to be
told
just
me
chilling
I
around doing
constantly
quarter speed.
have to be moving.
You don't have to be moving full speed.
Okay.
Also, what I said about constantly moving was more in relation to like tier 1 to 4 battles where there's bots. So we're in a very different environment now. So you need a better sense of where your concealment is and what you're running into, because you just ran straight at that Targo. You ran straight at the cruiser and got yourself spotted. So you need to learn to just chill out and stay back a bit.
You know what?
And really, really keep an eye on that concealment circle. You need to keep that dotted circle away from the enemy ships.
You're right.
Try and get rid of the the urge to charge at everything. You don't need to charge at everything. So when I said I'll deal with the cruiser, you can shoot the battleship, what I meant was stay where you are right now and shoot the battleship.
Okay.
Did you maybe think that the cruiser was the battleship that I was referring to?
No.
No. So why did you charge over towards me?
I was turning around. I was mid-turn around when you said that.
Right. Okay. So
And then
you kind of went in a straight line straight towards the cruiser. Well, that's why I'm saying, like, could she see the battleship?
I knew where it was.
Okay. Yeah, I'm aware, Tyler. I am aware. It's very difficult trying to tell someone how to play a ship when I'm not in the ship and I can't see the gun ranges because I'm playing a different ship.
You guys don't have to
So
defend me.
please
It's okay. It's
cut
okay.
me some slack.
I'm being aggressive.
So if I say, so quite, for example, if I say your job now is to shoot that battleship, if it's out of range for you, just say I can't, it's out of range.
Okay.
And then I'm like, okay, great. Now
Okay.
I know that you can't shoot it.
Okay. I just assume that you know everything.
Don't no, of course not. So because I can't see your range rings, right? So I don't know how far you can shoot.
Right.
So if I say shoot this thing, if you can, then smoke up and start shooting it. But if you can't, then just say I can't shoot it, and then I can reassess where you need to be.
Thanks, Grant. I appreciate that. I hope Faye is proud of me. I appreciate you wanting to defend my actions.
I'm trying to get to a situation where you're just sitting in a smoke screen farming something, because that is like this.
I know. Oh wait, I have a container.
Like strength right now. Right. Okay.
I know that I am aggressive and I need to fucking chill.
So okay, your goal for the next battle, depending on what the situation is, but your goal for the next
I got a
battle
boat.
is to end up. What'd you get?
I got the Diana L
How did you get that?
with a blue crate.
Oh, interesting.
Ooh, it's a rare item. Oh, Face having a nap. Oh, it's cute. The Diana Lima. Nice. Ship container. Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah, I don't know where you got a tier 2 ship container from.
I like how everyone's like, you're doing much better than when I started. And I'm like, that doesn't make me feel any better. I'm sorry.
But like, just remember, like, what you're trying to do right now is extremely challenging.
Right.
Like, you are playing in up to tier 9 battles in a destroyer as a new player. That is really, really difficult. We could be bumbling around at tier 5 with you in battleships, but we're not.
True. I don't want to do that.
Okay. Your goal for the next battle is to try to spend your first smokescreen sitting still in the smokescreen,
Okay.
farming presumably a battleship.
Yes, sir.
So you need to try to keep your concealment away from the enemy ships. So that dotted line before you start shooting. Try not to have that intersect with an enemy ship that you can see. Try not to have that go over a cap. And try to get into a range where you can smoke up and then you can shoot something.
Okay.
All right. That's your goal.
You see my goal one more time?
So
Sit in the smoke screen.
So you're managing 2 circles on your map. So you're managing the dotted circle.
Yes.
Which you need to keep away from the enemy ships.
Yes.
And then you're managing the solid circle, which is your gun range, which you need to get over an enemy ship. Try and make both of those things true. It may not be possible depending on the circumstances, but you need to try to get your gun range over one of the big ships so you can start shooting it.
Okay, yeah, okay.
That's
what I thought.
aim. But it's going to depend on the match.
My captain got a lot of points. No, I just got the 1.
Not enough though.
I need 1 more.
We've done that already, Tom.
Yeah, I did sell all my modules.
She could sell another ship though.
I could.
But then chat will get angry with us again.
They'll be like, no! She sold the ship! Traitor!
I think someone was genuinely like hurt by that. Why would you let her do that?
Don't sell ships.
Don't sell ships. Bullshit. Sell the ships.
Don't listen to chat. We're done. But chat's always right. It's your favorite? Okay, well, I haven't survived a single game in it, so I don't know how I feel. Was it set in relation to snowflakes, maybe?
Zombie, I actually have the VODs, and Quiet probably does as well. I actually have the VODs of our first couple of sessions of Dix. I think this is session number 3 or 4.
3.
So definitely on my YouTube, if you go and look through my lives and just search for like new player or something in the title, you'll go and find the others over the last couple of months.
Mm-hmm. And you'll see a lot of just stats sitting there talking to me.
Waving my hands.
Yeah, pointing at his screen. Oh my god, what is this? Oh, that's a submarine. That makes sense. Oh, this Icarus has the headphones.
Yes, correct. However, Icarus, which is a British destroyer, the hydro is very short range. It's like a personal hydro. It's just like a defense hydro. And so you don't have to worry about that.
Until I have to play New Mexico. I think I have that one.
I hate that ship. Okay, so
sorry.
In this battle, there is a Udachi and an Icarus. As you've pointed out already, the Icarus has a hydro. They both outspot you by a good 1.5 kilometers, and the cap is quite small. So again, you're probably not going to want to drive into the cap in this situation because you'll be outspotted. So what I want you to do is stay a little bit back from the cap.
Okay.
So go up to like the middle or bottom of the D line, like just above the cap.
Go up to the D. Gotcha.
Maybe go like just slightly out towards the border, and just chill for a bit until we know what's going on.
You got it.
There's 6 battleships on the enemy team, so you're definitely going to have something to shoot at if it comes close enough.
Get to the D.
Keep an eye.
Get to the base of the D.
Keep an eye on your dotted
I am.
concealment ring. Do not let that go all the way through the cap.
Yes. Okay, but then I can't go to the base of the D.
No.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Another option for you would be to go up behind that island to slightly to your left,
That's what I was looking at, yeah.
and then just hang out there until we know what's going on.
That's what I was
That'll
actually
let you
thinking
get
of
that a little bit
doing.
closer. Well, actually, yeah, you've upgraded your torps now, so you can actually stealth torp. So you can torp things outside of your concealment, just about.
That's
so if
true.
something is charging at you, you can torp. You can put torps through the cap as well. There is something in the cap currently, but we have no way right now of getting that spotted. So we don't know what it is.
So the 10.6 is, or the outer ring is my shooting, the 9.2 is my torpedoes, the 7.4 or dotted line is my concealment.
All forces requesting
Correct.
cover fire.
There he is.
Oh, it's the submarine. Okay.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target.
No cap. Oh, actually, it's the sub and something else because that wasn't a full reset. So the something else is in there as well. It's the Icarus.
Perfect.
Now, their 2 battleships, the 2 Queen Elizabeths, have left. So that means that whatever is here does not have much support. And so we can actually push in this situation.
Torpedoes direct front.
So the King George next to you, it looks like he's going to push. I'm going to push. So you can actually go through into the cap if you want to. So you can either do a U-turn and go down the side, or you can go through that little gap. Okay, we can see the Icarus.
Of a strategic target.
So if you want to go like full steam ahead and go and shoot him, you can.
Oh, I'm turning.
By thunder.
Oh wait, I should turn that on, shouldn't I?
So if you're not in danger of being shot at, which right now you're not, you can have your AA on.
There's a red plane pointed at me.
Yes,
What does that mean?
it's okay because it's not very dangerous.
Okay.
That was the enemy carrier's torpedo bombers. Those are not particularly dangerous to you.
The fuck just shot at me? They're my friends.
Possibly. They might be upset with you for not being in the cap, but just ignore them.
That's crazy. I'm on my way.
As a destroyer, you will get all sorts of flack for not doing exactly what the friendly player thinks that you should be doing, because everyone is an expert in destroyers, even if they never play them.
Oh, well, that's good to know.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
I'm going to be patient and slowly head towards the B, but I'm going to be patient.
Well, so the middle of this map is very dangerous. So you can do that, but you need to bear in mind that the Icarus is in the middle, and it outspots you. I also really can't follow you in there unless these Queen Elizabeths keep going away, which they currently are. I can't currently go in there because I'll end up in a massive crossfire. So I'm currently just sitting here waiting to see what they're going to do. So, but you could poke your nose because you do have the smoke screen. The submarine is not near you, which is good. Hopefully we will kill it here.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Just, maybe slow down just a touch, just in case. I think the Icarus is in B, but just go easy. Because then you can slow down for your smoke screen. We need to learn a sign. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, actually.
No, that sounds like a target.
No, instead of no, they could do that. Instead of protected matchmaking, you just get some like bonuses, like ships shooting at you have worse dispersion for like 200 matches. That would work. Okay, so the Queen Elizabeths who are currently pushing into the middle, they might be coming into your torp range right now. So
Yeah.
you might be able to launch torps at that gap and hit them.
Oh, okay.
If you're spotted, smoke. If you're spotted, smoke. You are spotted, smoke.
I'm smoking. Okay, I just gotta remember what the letter is. Okay, gee.
Did you realize that you were spotted?
Yes, I did.
Okay, good. In battle. So these two are being very, very optimistic. But if no one deals with them, they're also very, very dangerous. Especially as that Nagato is down there and I didn't know he was there. Good, that second set of torps looks great. Hopefully our ships that are pushing down the 2-3 line will deal with that Nagato. Which leaves you and I deal with these Queen Elizabeths. Don't forget, if you set a fire, you can either start shooting the other one or you can switch to a slightly different position. Okay, so you just got a fire.
Yep.
That ship does not have fire prevention because that fire is at the back of the superstructure. So you now want to try and get a fire further forwards on the ship, like the nose or the front of the superstructure. Okay, mind the tops.
Direct front. Torpedoes astern. Torpedoes to starboard.
It's just one of the things of being in a smokescreen. One of the things of being in a smokescreen is that torpedoes come towards smokescreens. You got super unlucky then. If it's any consolation, I would have taken that torp as well.
You know, that does make me feel better.
Don't feel, if you take a torp in a smokescreen, don't feel bad, because sometimes you just can't help it. Like, there are things you can do to predict the torpedoes coming. Mm-hmm. And I honestly completely forgot that the destroyer was out there. Otherwise, I would have said, watch out for torps. So there are things you can do, like we both could have realized that the destroyer was still there, but then you have to guess where the destroyer is, which is very difficult to do sometimes. And honestly, like I can't, the way that you were angled is totally fine, so that was just random bad luck.
Yeah.
If you'd been sitting like 90 degrees around from that, then that would have been bad because the torpedoes are likely to come from that direction and then you're not angled well.
Right.
But the way that you were sitting was totally fine.
Cool. Yeah, there's a lot to remember.
Yeah, hello, there it is.
I'm also realizing I didn't take my ADHD medication today, so...
Oh no.
That's fun.
Is that something you can catch up with or did you just miss a day?
Nah, it's too late. If I took it now, I would be up all night.
Oh, really interesting.
Trip.
I'm dead too.
You didn't have to do that for me.
Yeah, I totally just died for you. Yeah, I definitely did that. Yeah, definitely didn't just die.
I know. And that was really sweet of you. Eating fish for breakfast.
This match is kind of 50-50 right now. Good to go either way because they've pushed into the middle of the map, so they currently have control of the middle. But we are sort of starting to surround them. And the middle of this map particularly is really dangerous. If you decide to push into it, you would better like hold it, or you better know that you can hold it. Because otherwise you're just pushing yourself into a massive crossfire. Which is why I was so like, yeah, we could go into the middle, but we're not sure about that.
I've never seen the submarine go underwater before.
Oh, really? You can track it with your camera.
Yeah, it's cool. Oh, you can see the other ships sinking when they're dead. That's so sad.
Yeah. Yep. And there's like wildlife. There's like when there's not a battle going on near your ship, there's like dolphins and whales. There's a massive, great big.
Oh, those poor
I'm not sure
things.
what whale is. I think it's a baleen whale, massive whale.
You know what I would
It's
do?
pretty cool.
I would just sit in my submarine and animal watch while the battle was going on.
Yeah.
What do you mean, sadly, you can't depth charge the dolphins?
Dolphins are dicks.
I know, but like, what the hell? Oof, that hit him.
They depth charge you if they had the chance. For
That's
fun.
okay. We deserve it. Oh my god, he's on 5 health. Good
Yep.
job, submarine.
Yeah, someone on the enemy team is swearing right now.
Still better than an orca. Orcas are cool. She gets to do the YOLO Emilio. Ranked is full of angry bastards. Probably. Rest in peace.
Pop. Rest in pieces.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the Lugdunum has a really cool camo. It's like frozen.
Yeah, but not for
like
long.
icicles and stuff on it. No. Yeah, he shouldn't be dead. Bonk, bonk,
Oh, just 2. Oh, okay.
bonk.
He's flooding, though. Bayards? It's full of Bayards. Oh, not bastards? I just assumed you meant bastards.
Bayard
Bayards.
is a ship.
Oh. Gotcha.
We might win this. We've got the ship advantage.
Maybe.
On these lower tier maps, sometimes teams get kind of trapped into chasing the carrier, and so they like see the carrier down the other end, and they'll specifically push down to go and get it, and then
Vengeance is
rather
mine.
than playing the objectives, they just blindly follow the carrier. It's something that doesn't happen at higher tiers because you just can't get to the carrier generally, but in these mid-tier maps, it happens a lot. So like, you'll be screaming at your team or you're chasing the carrier, like, please come and cap.
You cleared all 229 ships for current events? I'm so proud of you. I don't know what that means,
Try having
but
817.
a pirate expansion? Do they need to?
Yar.
Stats taught you how to throw knives and forks after the enemy when you run out of ammo? No, not yet. That is the Métis way, though. There's a famous Métis battle where the Métis were fighting the British or the Canadian government, and they ran out of bullets, so they were melting down all their forks and knives to make more bullets.
Nice.
And they really only lost because they ran out of ammo. And then the Canadian government could just have
cutlery.
Yeah, the Canadian... Well, and even, like, the women were running out into
Nice.
battle and just picking up the old bullets and just bringing them back and
Oh, wow.
reusing them. And
Yeah, sure.
they only lost because they the Canadian government had the British to, like, give them more ammo.
There was a famous naval battle, I think it's happened a few times, where one ship ran out of ammo. We're talking like Age of Sail, like cannon kind of age. One ship ran out of ammo and signaled to the other ship, "Can I borrow some ammo?" I think this was during the Spanish, the Armada. I can't remember which battle it was, but I think it was a Spanish ship ran out of ammo and asked one of the British ships if it could have some ammo and was told no, F off. Basically.
Do turrets have an arming range from your ship after launch? I don't know.
Are you asking me? Yes, they do.
Okay, no, someone in chat was asking. The
So,
British would
when you
never run
switch
out
to-
of teaspoons.
True, that is very true. I have a drawer full that will attest to that fact. When you switch to your torpedoes, you'll see the yellow or green wedge that represents your aiming angles, you'll notice that it doesn't start at your ship. It starts a little bit away from your ship. That's your arming distance.
Oh, the thing that we practiced with in the training.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So you just need to, if you're, it doesn't come up very often, but if you're very, very close to a ship,
We lost!
you just need to make sure that we did. You just need to make sure that we keep
Fuck.
the enemy ship outside that.
Back to
The
port.
Norwegian ship the Løvendals Galley, commanded by Peter Tordenskjold, famously asked its enemy for ammunition during a 1714 naval battle off the Norwegian coast. After a prolonged and fierce engagement, Tordenskjold's vessel ran low on cannonballs and gunpowder, leading him to send an envoy to the opposing Swedish privateer, De Ulbing Galley, to borrow some more ammo. The request was denied, but the captains toasted each other before parting ways. Interesting. Yeah, that might be the one I'm thinking of. It's probably happened a few times. I didn't click that. It's almost like when we're in a division, your clicks are coming through to my game.
What do you mean?
It's really weird. I'm moving my mouse to something that I'm going to click on, not clicking, and then the game is opening it.
Oh.
I've started to deliberately keep my fingers completely off the buttons now, just to check that I'm not going crazy.
Oh my god, when I click. I'm not. It's not doing that for me.
Hmm. I might be going crazy, it's true.
Honestly, that does check out. You've been inhaling a lot of paint. Or whatever it was.
That is true.
Well, I'm ready. Grumbles, grumbles, and grumbles some more, and shakes fist at screen vigorously. Is that a stat that can be looked up for each torp, or is it all the same for all torps?
So it changed a little while ago. So it used to be based on time. So it was specifically like 8 seconds from the ship. And the slower the torpedo, the longer the distance. And that's still true for older ships. But newer ships, that is not true. And it's just set arbitrarily at a certain distance. And there's no standardization as far as I can tell. It just is what it is. But it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter because all the distances are so close to your ship that it's only going to apply when you're doing drive-bys anyway. So it doesn't really matter.
Why is this person pink?
Probably they went AFK in the last match.
They're an ally, but they're a violator.
So because at the moment, because of the anniversary, a lot of people will be pressing battle and then walking off. Because when they do a battle, they get a credit for the anniversary event without even really playing the game. So a lot of people
That's
will be pressing battle
ridiculous.
and then just effing off. Yeah, it's terrible. But
What's the
people
point? What's the point of it's a game?
But it's not. It's a job and you have to collect all the things.
That's ridiculous.
Have you noticed that the Kagero above you in the list is also quiet?
No. What the heck?
Quietek in the Kagero.
What the heck? That's cool. We should be friends. I'm gonna send a friend request. I'm gonna compliment them. I'm gonna say they have good manners.
I wonder if their name also means flower.
It does.
Yeah, but does it to them? Do they know that?
Yeah.
Okay, right. So there is no carrier.
Mm-hmm.
There is a radar. There's 2 radars. There are 3 radars. There are lots of radars. There's also a lot of hydro.
Oh yeah, their clan is Polish.
So-
Makes sense.
So
So
you are going to probably not go near that island You probably want to come a little bit to your right. This is standard battle, so we don't have to push. Generally speaking, in standard battles, the team that pushes loses.
Okay.
And so you're just going to find a nice place to set up your smoke screen and start farming the stuff that we spot.
What is the tech at the end of Kvyat? I don't remember. It's not the plural. It's not the male. I don't know. You know what's really funny, Stats? You were talking and I wasn't listening.
I know. I can tell.
I'm so sorry.
So
there's so much going on.
Okay, what are you doing currently with your concealment ring?
I'm keeping it away from the middle line.
Correct. Have you seen the smoke screen that's just popped up?
Yes.
Okay. We don't know what's in that right now.
But I could torp it.
It's probably the Osborne. It's probably, you can, yeah, absolutely. It's probably the Osborne. Look at which way the smoke screen is being deployed, but currently it's not being deployed. It's just sitting there. So it's probably the Osborne. That has one of those like on-off smokes.
Okay.
But generally, if you see a smoke screen start to be deployed and you want to torp it, you want to look at which way the smoke is going, because obviously if you torp the beginning of the smoke, probably the ship's not going to be there. Right, yeah, so he's back. He's trying to work his way like this way a little bit. So we're just going to chill. So the Adatara is, I presume, out of your gun range right now. So they are currently kiting because there's a lot of us down here. Right now for you, you're just going to stay still. You're just going to just mooch around where you are. If you can, try not to be side on to the smoke screen because that's where the torpedoes are going to be coming from.
Right. But they haven't seen me yet.
Yeah, but the torps will.
Yeah.
Let me please believe me when I say that the torps don't have to see you to kill you.
I know, but if they're
yeah, they're not torping at you. That's what. Yeah, true. Yeah. But as a destroyer, you're generally sitting like near other things that are being torpedoed, or people will just torp just randomly just to see if they hit anything.
Right. Okay.
All right, they've got a Rodney pushing. Okay, so now things are looking a little bit more even over here. There's that Rodney coming in. He might actually push towards
cover
that gap.
For me?
Don't ignore that. Ignore quick commands.
He was clicking like crazy.
He's probably asking for a smoke screen from you.
Oh, I see a torpedo.
You're not in a position to do that right now. By the time you get there, he'll be dead.
Uh-oh. I'm about to be detected.
Okay, so this Osborne is getting closer and closer and getting further away from his own team. You're just going to keep chilling out, but he might actually come close enough that we can both start shooting him. Because the entire enemy team, apart from that Rodney, are all kiting, so I'm actually going to start pushing here, just in case he pushes too far. If you can... Oh, he just put torps out towards there. Okay, never mind. I was going to say you could torp the Rodney, maybe. But don't worry.
So the Osborne has a better detection?
Yes. So if you mouse over, you'll see 6.2. So I know for you right now, there's not a lot going on, but you don't want to pick a fight with that Osborne because it has sap, and you don't want to push because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ships up there.
Yeah, good call.
This is just how standard battle is. But the team that overextends is the team that loses.
I wish my torpedoes hit them.
Okay, those guys are going into the middle. That's kind of interesting.
Diminutive. So what does that mean, though, Dark Side? Or if you were to translate it.
I think it's saying it's Polish.
No, I know. Just if you add a Y to the end of the word, it usually is plural.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Oh.
What was O?
O is if it's gender neutral.
No, I thought the O was in the game. Did you get spotted or something?
Nope. I saw a torpedo.
Okay, I'm starting to get a little bit damaged and focused here, so I'm probably gonna have to turn out at some point. I'm just a little bit scared of this Osborne. But that Adatara is coming close enough that you might be able to stop and smoke it. Smoke and shoot it. I'm now doing what's called a game attend. Ah, there's the Osborne. Okay. Okay, so its torps have just gone past you, so you don't have to worry about those for a bit. But make sure you're not flat to the smoke screen. I'm probably going to die. That gives you gives me a chance to look at you a bit.
Please don't hit him! I'm such an idiot! Sorry, dude.
As long as you stop in your smoke screen, get away from him as soon as you can, because people are shooting him.
I'm trying. I'm just big dumb. Okay.
Are you stuck on him? Oh no, are you having to go around? Because the Osborne's going to be out of smoke screen, so you get back in that as soon as you can. And if the Adatara is in range, start shooting it. There's torpedoes coming, make sure they're not going to hit you. Oh boy, am I suffering. Big tier 7. Look. Good job, Palmer. Good job. This one's a bit further away because he's being pushed. But this Palmer in front of us is going to die. And then that Osborne is going to come straight south. Yeah, can you lob the Heinrich? Can you shoot that?
Nope.
You sure?
There is an island in the way.
Can you lob it though?
No. Because I don't know how to do that.
Are you sure? So, what you have to do to shoot something you can't quite see, because I think you can lob that, or you could lob that, you have to picture the ship as if it's in open water and aim where you would aim if there was no island there. And if your shells can go over the island, then you'll hit the ship. So you need to learn like how far underneath the nameplate is the ship. So look at a ship in open water and look at the distance between the health bar and the ship. And just try and like internalize that distance.
Torpedoes to starboard.
That's where you need to aim. And after a while it just becomes second nature. So you're sort of aiming underneath the nameplate.
I'm not understanding.
Okay. I think we might need to go to MS Paint.
Okay. Over minimap.
No, chat, stop it. There is another method where you could use the minimap. However, don't do that because the minimap is horribly inaccurate, chat. Horribly inaccurate. So what I'm getting at is imagine the island isn't there and just shoot the ship. So imagine where the ship is and shoot the ship as if you're like shooting through a wall. Like imagine if you were shooting someone with a gun through a wall. Imagine doing that. And if your shells can go over, they'll go over.
Okay, I'm looking at the thing.
I'm gonna try and help you. You're being shot at by the Osborne.
I know. I'm trying to get away.
You can smoke.
I'm dead.
You're not dead. Can you throw some torpedoes towards this corner?
That yellow? Is that your yellow button?
Yeah. Top the Rodney.
Okay. Oh my god.
And stop. Because you're going to get spotted again. And you're going to die. If you're smoking to go unspotted, you need to stop inside the smoke screen.
No, Canadians can shoot people. Yeah, I can't hit him
All right,
yet.
to MS Paint. To MS Paint.
Okay, I'm watching this clip really quickly. Oh, wait. First, let me... how do I do this? I'm so bad at this. Okay, let's watch this together. As someone who's never played.
Well, Zonot, so the reason that I've done that, start teaching immediately. The reason that I opened a separate chat window with Quiet instead of typing in the div chat is, as soon as you type something in the div chat, every time you exit a battle, the UI goes bloop. Even if there's no new message. That's irrelevant, Tyler. I don't think so. If you open that separate window and you type in that, then not what I'm trying to close that window, and then you don't get bloop every time. I don't mean can you lob that, as in is the game telling you can lob that. As soon as anyone types in the div chat, you get bloop every time. Why? Why would you do that?
It's like you were asking for it. That's crazy. Okay, sorry. I'm here now. I'm watching your stream.
All right. Okay, so
Hydrate. Thank you.
so when you have a ship, and you are aiming at it. So let's say this ship is sitting perfectly still.
Yep.
And you're shooting at it, so you're going to be in your destroyer, you're going to be aiming about there, right, to try and hit the superstructure. So above that ship, it's going to have its health bar. Can't see any of these messages right now, they're behind paint.
I'm listening. It's okay. You'll see the messages later.
So you have the health bar. You have the health bar above the ship.
Yep.
Okay.
Why did you?
That's always a fixed distance above the ship.
Yep.
Okay. So when you are aiming at the ship, it's always the same distance below this health bar.
Yep.
Okay. So if I now put an island here, so they're behind the island.
Yep.
If your shells can go over that island, you still aim in the same place. It's just that maybe you can't see the ship, but you can see the health bar.
See, that's really interesting because when I did that, my bullets just hit the island.
Okay, so then if you can't physically lob the island, then you can't physically lob the island. But if you can physically lob the island, then that's how you aim. You have to just imagine the ship and shoot at the imaginary ship.
Okay.
You need to have a look on, yeah, but the ship is spotted. Sorry, Kerjo, I'm trying to teach by not adding all the detail, because if I do that, there's no way any of this will go in. So I'm trying to just give like the bare minimum.
And this is only with HE?
No, this works with all ammo types.
Okay.
So if you're trying to aim at a ship that you can like, that is rendered, so the ship is visible in the game world.
Yeah, I don't think I needed paint
and so you
for
can
this.
get a lock on it.
I understood this. I just my bullets were just hitting the mountain.
Good. Okay, cool.
Okay, cool.
So the game actually has a symbol. Someone mentioned this earlier. The game actually has a symbol that shows you whether you can lob the island.
Okay.
It's a little white like landscape icon that comes up next to your reticle.
Okay.
If you see that white landscape icon while you have a ship locked, you can't lob the island.
Gotcha. Okay, that's good
However,
information.
that symbol is a little bit doesn't always tell the truth.
Oh, it's a liar?
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly how it works is kind of complicated.
Okie dokie. See, that was useful too.
And so different ships, and particularly different nations, have different abilities to lob islands. So the Americans, particularly the American destroyers, are really, really good at lobbing islands because the shells are really super slow and they go really, really, really high and then they come down again. In a Russian ship, for example, they have very fast shells that travel very flat, and so they're not very good at lobbing islands, but they're very good at aiming accurately.
Right.
Because the shells arrive really quickly.
You're so right.
So the guns that you're using are actually really hard to aim.
Right.
So if you keep missing, don't worry about it because that's normal. Because they're very slow shells. All right.
Right. Have I clicked the dragon in the port? No. Oh, I guess I did click that accidentally because that's what scared me. I had a bit of a jump scare. Jump scare. Ooh. Oh. Cake. There's a bug. Why is there a mean little rubber ducky? Trouble in the tub.
So this port is completely crammed full of references to the last 10 years of the game. So like events that have happened basically in the last 10 years.
Oh, there's a little guy over here.
Have you clicked on the ship? Have you clicked the ship above the radio?
Yeah. Oh, that seagull in the background's ugly. No, seagulls don't quack. I'm ready. Okay. I am not
so you
angry.
in that last battle, you did a really good job of maintaining that position. You did a really good job of like owning that space that you were in.
Thank you.
Do that. That's good. When you're in a destroyer that has better concealment, you can be a lot more forward in your position, but because your ship does not have that, you can't do that.
I see.
But the downside of that is that people will push you.
With fast reload boat, feel free to test and see if you can lob or not with a BB or a long reload. You have to be a bit more discerning.
In a destroyer where, what Prayer is saying, like in a destroyer where you have like a 3, 4, 5 second reload, if you're not sure if you can lob an island, just try it. If you can't do it, you can't do it.
Done.
If you can do it, you'll find out that you can do it.
So should I go to C? That doesn't, or like hang around C?
So the C cap on this is super dangerous.
Yeah.
So, and the reason for that is that people see the diagonal islands by D and A. Mm-hmm. People tend to congregate around those islands, and if you go into C, you're like in between those two groups. However, in your ship with your gun range, if you hang around underneath C, you're probably not going to have anything to shoot at either. So I would suggest that you go to D.
Okay. Did I finally get the 10-point captain?
No, it could be. It could be that if you went to C, nothing else would go there and you could just get a free cap. But if something turns up and you get spotted, you're going to be more or less on your own. So right now, you need to be turning right. And we're going to go and help that Kagura.
Okay. But why can't you pet the cat? That is an excellent question.
Yeah, that's not right. That's straight. You're not.
You're right.
Okay. That gap that you're currently heading towards is quite dangerous, but okay.
Okay, so you want a hard right.
Yeah. But you've gone really far forwards now, so. I can't see your concealment ring, but it's huge. So I'm guessing if you went through that gap, you would potentially be spotted by the stuff that's above D.
You can click it? I think I clicked it, but I don't know if I was petting it or if it was just an animation. We'll go back. It's big, but it's not that
No,
big.
it's not 6.4 because she doesn't have a 10-point captain. So it's
I
not.
do have a 10-point captain.
It's 7 point, whatever it is, 7.4, 7.3.
I do have a 10-point captain.
Oh, you do now? Oh, you didn't tell me that. That would have been useful information. So your concealment is now 6.7. Okay, that's much better. I was working on the assumption that you're still on like 7 point, whatever it was, 7.7. That would have been useful to know.
Yeah. Thought I did say something, but I guess I didn't. Don't you hate when you think you're saying something? Oh. That guy's
Well,
dead.
I wasn't listening when to. Okay, so with the Fenyang dead, they have Jervis. We know where the Jervis is, so you can, I know this is frustrating, you can now turn left and go to C.
Okay.
Because there will be nothing there. This is just how destroyering is sometimes. You'll go one way and you're like, oh, I need to go the other way. Capping C would be super valuable for us because they don't currently have anything that can do that. And all of these ships that have come over to D are still going towards the top of D. So we can defend D. And actually, I've probably overextended, but we can defend D while you go and cap that. I didn't notice that our Scharnhorst was dying, which is going to make life for me kind of hard. Don't get spotted by that Borodino.
Okay. I've been detected by
So you want to turn
a screen.
You want to turn south. You want to turn south so that you can escape out of the south of the cap if you need to.
Okay.
Because that Borodino
I'm no
might
longer
push in.
detected.
What were you detected by?
It was like a screen thingy.
Screen thing.
Like it was like a
Oh, you were radar. You were radar.
radar. Okay.
So that battleship has a radar. But he won't have it again for a while. Okay, he is charging straight into that cap. You need to torp him and leave. I'm turning my guns towards him. Run straight towards me. So go around this corner to your left and run straight at me. While you're spotted, you might as well be shooting over your shoulder. Okay, he's slowing down. You can smoke. Meanwhile, I'm getting murdered. Stopping your smoke and shoot. Perfect. He got to a heal. Ow, fuck. Beautiful. Now start farming the stuff that's over here without leaving your smoke screen. If you can.
I cannot reach.
But this Gneiss now is coming towards, so you might get into range eventually. I'm probably dead. I'm definitely dead.
Have you thought about not dying?
But now I can look at you. What's your gun range?
11.7.
Okay, so if you go right to the front of your smoke screen, turn right so you can escape south, you can probably start shooting the Gneiss now as he goes around that island. Don't leave the smoke screen. Don't leave the smoke screen.
I'm trying not to. And he's gone.
Unfortunately, the Littorio's just gone behind the island, so now we can't see.
Oh, they're gonna take D.
All right. Yeah, there's not a lot that you can do about that because you don't have spotting. Although the Kagero,
Couldn't I go into C? Oh, the Kegger's going into C.
the Kagero's going in there. The better thing for you to do right now is to run south and torp the Duke of York as he comes across.
Run south?
Yeah. Because they're all coming towards you. The entire enemy team is currently charging right at you.
Okay.
You've got a Duke of York, a Shanos 43, a San Diego, and a Cohorn all coming straight at you. Like that San Diego right there, who is super dangerous to you. Keep going. Just try. He's death to you. Just try and keep going towards the island. Yeah, there's no way. Ugh, we keep getting these matches over and over again where the enemy team just goes blob push, which is super unusual. No, but her smoke screen was running.
Yeah, very new.
However, they spent so long going north to come back south again that we've probably won. Because we have Latorio sitting off to the side. Relatively, she's sub 100 games.
Yeah. You were exploding very fast. Canadian streamer.
So the ship that killed you is probably the single most dangerous ship for a destroyer.
Which one was that? I don't remember.
San Diego.
San Diego.
San Diego?
It will get easier. Oh, I like his badge. It's cute. Oh, this one's cute. The rubber ducky with the tentacles.
The Quacken.
The quacking. Oh, that's cute.
That's actually a, I don't have mine right here, but that's actually a plushie.
Oh, really? Go get it.
Actually don't know where it is.
Just
I
kidding.
tied it up and I don't know where it is.
Oh.
It's reversible. So well, so mine is defective, right? So one side is supposed to be happy and the other side is supposed to be sad or angry. One side of mine is kind of angry but slightly confused, and the other side is just a bit nonplussed. It's just a bit not bothered.
I see.
Yes, just a bit like
Aw.
eh. So I got one side that's like confused and angry, and the other side that's eh.
And how do you feel about that?
Just because the embroidery is a bit wonky.
Aww.
I know I like him. He's got character.
Yeah, he's got character. That's a good way of putting it. This one is not cute though. It's three sharks with three swords. Why are you bringing swords to a ship fight?
That is I forget which one that is. So there are emblems for the different classes and nations. I think that one is Pan-Europeans. I think, or it might be clan battles. That might be clan battles because it's got the clan symbol on it. Maybe I can't remember. There's lots of them.
This isn't.
Yeah, it might be clan battles.
Pirates use swords to enter, maybe? Are you still watching the
Oh, sorry, you know.
No? No,
You're checking out the badges.
I'm still watching, but I wasn't sure.
Oh. No, I'm not.
We're about to win. All right, I have to take a potty break.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know how much longer you want to play. Do you want to go right till the end of your regular stream time, or you can do something else too? You don't have to teach me.
I'll probably go for another 45.
Okay. If you want to keep
Yep.
playing with me, I'm down.
Yeah, that's fine. Totally fine.
Cool. Okay, I'm just gonna run to the washroom though.
Cool by me. All right.
What are you doing in here? Goof. I'm back.
Just saying, this is a lot more difficult than I thought it was going to be.
What is?
Coaching someone playing a destroyer is really hard. I've never tried it before
I think you're doing great.
because it's such a dynamic. It's probably the most dynamic class in terms of like the situation changing from second to second. And so I'm finding that by the time I've like started to express a thought, the situation has changed. I'm having to tell you do something different. It's so difficult. It's really interesting to me because it's really testing because I consider myself a pretty good destroyer player. it's really testing my like assumptions and knowledge about playing destroyers, which is super interesting. No, Haggis, because then I would also be making second by second decisions. I'm deliberately not playing a destroyer so that I'm not also having to make dynamic second by second decisions, so that I have some like brain space. I have some spare cycles to actually be able to articulate what I'm talking about and keep an eye on what's going on. Then I can be like, click, click, right, what's she doing? Rather than doing it myself. So no. Don't play and just coach would be really hard though. Like, how would you do that? And make it an interesting stream. Like, if I wasn't streaming, I would just like watch her feed or whatever. But doing it while I'm streaming it's kind of tricky. Yeah, it's an interesting challenge. But I think we're doing great.
Thank you, me too.
We are succeeding. Did you want to carry on with your Mahan, or did you want to try
No, I'm going to
one
keep
of your premiums for some cash?
for cash.
For credits.
Oh.
As playing a tech tree ship, you're not making many credits, whereas playing a premium, you'll be making more credits.
Oh, really?
Do you have any American premiums? Which premiums do you currently have?
I have the Texas and the Alabama.
So one option open to you is take your captain off your Mahan, stick it onto one of those two, because they're American. And because they're premiums, that transfer is free. And then you can use those ships to get more experience on your captain.
Oh, wait. Do I not have them? No, I don't have them.
Don't have. I thought you did.
I thought I did too, but it says I have to purchase them for doubloons.
What? Wait, what? What are you looking? Oh no. So so the ones in the tech tree, you don't have those yet.
Oh, I see.
What do you? If you look in your carousel, if you click the little filter icon,
I have the Cleveland.
you go back to your normal port view. Cleveland is not a premium. If you select the premium icon, which is the fully gold symbol,
I have the Mikasa, the Arizona, the Diana, the Gallant, and the Dunkirk.
and the Dunkirk. So you could take your Mahan captain and you could stick it on the Arizona, and you'll be able to have a 10-point battleship build. The transfer to the Arizona and back again will be free.
My
And then you can make
Arizona already has a commander, level 1.
Okay, but he's got... Yeah, so you can stick him in the reserve. Just right-click and say send to reserve.
Okay.
And then
Oh, I'm in the ready position.
assign the commander from the Mahan. You might need to unready first.
I did.
Cool. And then you can make a 10-point battleship build. So I recommend that you take the two yellow flashed ones, which are in row 1 and 2.
Okay.
Yep. And then take the one that looks like a cannon crossed with a baseball bat.
Okay.
Like the X-shaped one in row 3.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that one's called Adrenaline Rush. And then I would take probably Fire Prevention, which is the one that looks like a fire extinguisher.
Okay.
Pretty good 10-point build for battleship. Okay. And then, ironically, you might need to buy some upgrades. But then once you bought them, you bought them. And then this becomes a money-making machine. So premium, you don't need the XP one. So XP on this is useless. That the second booster, you can demount that.
The ship XP?
That does nothing. Yep. Ship XP is only for Tech Tree. And,
my
and only
God.
then tech tree, which you're actually researching the next one. Once you've got the next one, it's useless.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, you've already got it set up. Beautiful.
Mhm. We did play it
Perfect.
once.
Did we? Okay.
Yeah,
There
we
you go.
played it for the operations.
Yeah, so Commander XP, so as Israel's saying, so Commander XP is really important to what we're doing right now because we're trying to get as much XP onto this captain as we can.
Okay.
All right. So because this is a premium, it's earning, it has to pay less service cost than a tech tree ship, and it also earns more money than a tech tree ship. So you will make way more credits playing this than you will do playing a tech tree ship.
Okay.
Also, every ship in your port has a daily win bonus, which is usually 50%. It might be 100 at the moment because of the anniversary. Which means that the first battle that you play, you get even more stuff. So it's also a bonus, which is another reason to like play around your ships a little bit instead of just playing the same one.
Okay. I see.
Shut up, Yak. He's the naysay. It's Arizona. I do agree with him, though. It is kind of bad.
I remember not enjoying it, but
Well, the thing is, compared to a gunboat destroyer, it's going to feel a bit slow.
thank you for the follow.
You will... What am I going to play? Really what I'll do. I will play the Farragut and show you how it's not done. Because I'm probably going to just die.
Okay. So what's the game plan for this?
So in a battleship, generally speaking, your primary target is cruisers.
Okay.
And Arizona can absolutely one-shot a tier 6 cruiser. That is the entire reason I play World of Warships, is to do that. It is the most fun you can have with your clothes on. It is amazing. Yeah, no, seriously.
Dang.
The little fuzzy feeling you get when you see full health cruiser, no health cruiser. Pa-chung, ting, like all the ribbons. It's great. Love
Okay, well, you should have led with that.
it. So, if you see a cruiser that's inside your gun range, that's going to be your primary target.
Okay.
Preferably, it should be either completely flat broadside to you or slightly angled. And with Arizona, you're going to need to give a lot of lead. So however much lead you think you need to give to the ship, if it's moving full speed, you need to give more lead.
Okay.
Okay? Make sure you watch where your shells go when you shoot.
Yes.
And I almost guarantee you'll be under-leading every single ship.
Okay.
Because in a battleship, you get to shoot every 30 seconds approximately, which means in an entire battle, you only get to make about 30 shots. And so you really have to concentrate on aiming, and it's okay to take a couple of seconds to aim well rather than just snatching a shot and missing.
Okay, and what's the movement?
Do you mean like positioning?
Yeah. Am I
So
always moving?
in a battleship again? Yeah, so you want to keep moving. You want to position so that you're not in the middle. So you can play in the middle of the map as a battleship, but you need to make sure that you're positioned so that not everyone can shoot at you. And honestly, where you position is going to depend a lot on the map and the tier.
Right.
At tier 6, if we get into like a tier 5, 6 game, you can probably be pretty aggressive. If we get into a tier 8 game, you're going to be a lot more passive. Other battleships are very dangerous to you if you give them broadside. And so one of the skills you need to develop in a battleship, which is the same as for a cruiser, is learning
Excuse me.
how to angle your ship to receive shells.
Okay.
Because if you give, in an American battleship, if you give broadside to another battleship, it's going to wipe the floor with you.
Right.
You'll also find that the gun traverse is quite slow, and so you're not going to be able to change targets really quickly. So you want to position yourself. The ideal situation is like, have you ever seen the Super Nintendo game Duck Hunt?
Yes.
Ideally, what you want is for the enemy to be going like across your screen like Duck Hunt. So you want to position yourself so that you're shooting the ships as they're going like right to left to left to right.
Okay.
Now, so we're this is quite a small teams match, which is great. There are 3 cruisers for you to shoot at. You're going to go forwards. You're going
dark side.
to you're going to nose slightly to your right and drive up to this island, looking this way. Because that way you're going to have your nose to most of the map, but your guns pointing towards hopefully quite a few ships.
Sorry, which way were you pointing at the second
Okay,
one?
You're gonna turn slightly right.
Yep.
You're gonna end up there,
Okay.
but
There
don't
were a
go
couple
past the island.
There were a couple dots on screen. I wasn't sure which one was you.
Yeah. So you're gonna drive towards the island, slightly keep the island to your left, but don't drive past it yet. And you're gonna have your guns on the left-hand side. So you're looking towards
load
the
AP?
sea cap.
You think so?
Don't listen to chat. Listen to me. But you should, yes, you're quite right. You should load AP. Chat, please just, can you, you are in this situation, Reiko, correct, but can you please just not with the back seating? Thank you. It's very hard to teach when there's 20 teachers in the room.
Oh, just a baby. With ADHD on the loose right now.
Yeah, so you need to be looking over the other shoulder, so looking to your left. So you want all your guns to be pointing to the left of the ship. So you need to keep your camera on the left-hand side.
I see.
Chat will now tell you about locking the guns. Ignore them. Just look left.
It's like football. You think that's going to help me? Oh, everyone knows better, but technically only a handful can do. Well, as somebody who does not care for football... Oh, I've been detected!
That's okay. You're a battleship. You will be detected. That's a good thing, because that means people will shoot at you, and then you will see what's shooting you, and then you can shoot back at them. Okay, so there's something in this cap right now. I'm just delicately trying to work my way around, trying to work out what it is. It's an Anshan. You probably can't shoot that, so just hang on. But you might be able to shoot the thing that's shooting me eventually. So I'm trying to work my way around the cap so I can see things for you to shoot. You just stay there. Just be warned, I might ask you to change targets to the stuff in the middle. If that Huanghe comes forward and stays spotted, you can absolutely have a shot at that. But you can you only use your front guns, but that's fine.
Okay.
See that Deflinger in the middle?
Yeah.
You can shoot that. It's only going to be your front guns right now, but you can absolutely shoot that.
Well, it's gone.
If the Hatsu didn't smoke. It did. Okay, so now I need your guns over here. So this Leipzig, which is over here, that's going to be your target.
I can't quite reach it.
So lots of lead. He's turning it in. Just take that into account. Can you actually hit that? Oh no, you can't actually. You don't have range. Okay, your range is terrible. I didn't realize your range was so short. Okay. In that case, shoot the Deflinger that's in front of you. Sorry, I'm busy right now. This is why I wasn't playing a destroyer earlier. Okay, there we go. All right, so you can go forwards past the island, shoot the Deflinger. go full speed, which for you is like 2 knots. Or if you can shoot that cruiser, shoot the cruiser. In Arizona, it's quicker to turn the ship than it is to turn the guns, generally speaking.
Milo, chill. Oh my god. Sorry, my cat.
The submarine is there. You have ASW that you can drop on that submarine potentially if it's in range.
And that
It's
is
just coming into the edge of the range now. That is the 4 key, which will take you up into a different camera view. You can do it in between your shots.
Okay.
Put the rectangle on top of the submarine and click.
Okay.
And then some planes will come from like where you are and go towards the submarine. And then they'll drop depth charges. And that will hopefully hurt the submarine. If you can't see the submarine, just click where it is on the map.
I don't know where it went. I was busy.
Yeah, so look at the marker on your minimap and just put the dot over where you think the submarine might still be. And click.
Oops, try to exit the game.
Yeah, don't do that. I'm coming.
Milo, chill. Milo, chill. My cat needs to look out the window right now. It messes with my lighting, so I was like trying to like keep the window shut. But she like is doing this thing where she's just like scratching at it. Poor Milo. No, she's fine. Don't worry. Oh, they're turning around. Dead.
Okay, so I am potentially about to spot this submarine, so get your ASW ready. Somewhere in front of me.
Are you sure?
It's a submarine. Could be anywhere. This is the beautiful thing about submarines. There you go, it's behind me. Drop it. Beautiful. You can shoot it as well if you can. Oh. Yeah, they're quite fragile.
Is playing my most played ship, though I haven't played it for a long time. Cool. It's so slow.
Yeah, it is.
But I'm ready to...
It's not about moving the ship, it's about moving the shells towards the enemy.
Right.
I say that some battleships are very fast. That is not one of them.
You don't say. You're like, go around the island, and I'm like, I'm still trying to go forward from going reverse. It's about delivering the pain.
It is about delivering the pain. So in theory, doing that and occasionally playing a battle in a premium, it doesn't have to be that one, will earn you some credits, and then if you can also use it to get some XP on one of your captains, even better.
Okay. She just ran into this room, made a scene at the window, and then ran out the room again. She must be watching a bird or something and going from window to window. I can do that again.
Yeah, sure.
Low caliber, long reload, slow turret traverse, weak secondaries, and AA, and it makes up for that by being accurate. Okay.
Yeah, it's not the best example of a battleship.
But it was free.
It was that.
That's my favorite kind of thing.
So but Battleship 101,
Mm-hmm.
try and have your... Is everyone in chat sync dropping us right now? So try and have your nose towards the bulk of the enemy while you're angling your guns at one of the flanks
Have my nose facing
while we're spawning in the middle.
towards the enemy while my
Yeah,
guns...
exactly like you did in the last match.
Okay.
Have your nose pointed towards the majority of the enemy, because that means you're going to take not so much damage incoming.
Okay.
Because when people shoot at you, they're shooting at the point of your nose. And then have your guns pointed at either the left or the right. And that advice is specifically for us spawning in the middle. If we were spawning on the edge, I would be giving you different advice.
Okay. So I should maybe go slightly to the left or right if I'm going to be pointing.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, absolutely. But you can absolutely just stay in the middle area of the map, especially as this is like smaller teams. Because frankly, that ship is so slow that you won't get to the edge anyway. You'll start going and you'll never get there. So you might as well just stay in the middle.
So my AA.
Yep.
What it should be selected?
Oh yeah, so in a battleship, never turn off. Yep.
Okay.
Always on.
Okay.
And then once your guns start shooting planes, that's when you do the sectoring. You also have a consumable I didn't talk about in the last match, but you also have a consumable which is a spotter plane.
Mm-hmm.
That will give you a little bit more range. So if you want to shoot something and it's just outside your gun range, you can press your spotter plane, which I think is on Y, and that will give you 20% extra range.
Oh, it's wacky over there.
Yeah.
22 knots.
Yeah. Okay, so don't go too far forwards because you don't want to end up in the middle of the map. But like anywhere in like D or C is fine.
So stay in the cap maybe?
Yeah, just like the southern edge of the cap, yeah. That'd be perfect. You're going to have a Molotov to shoot at potentially if you've got your guns on your right-hand side. Or you can shoot at Wacky because Wacky is fairly squishy.
I'm thinking about him.
Wacky's ship also burns very well, which is why I'm going to be trying. I've just been interrupted by this Kalmar.
You were thinking... Oh, there's the pirate? Sorry? Or the S1? Sorry, which one were you saying to consider before Wacky?
I am busy now.
Sorry.
Whoops, Stats is busy. Please come back later.
Whoops.
Thank you for your interest in World of Warships coaching. Please leave a message after the tone. Sorry, I'm okay. Okay, we need to keep an eye on that Gator destroyer because that's being a bit pushy. Ow, frick. I wasn't expecting those to be there. No. Okay, fine. Panic over. So yeah, shoot Wacky. If you can see the Molotov, shoot the Molotov.
I won't be able to hit him. There's an island.
So, what is your camera? When you're shooting at Wacky, just aim at the ship.
I thought you said lots of lead.
Yeah, no. So I was about to teach you about overmatch, but you don't have the caliber to do it. So just hit him. It's fine. Oh, Wacky. Tempting me right now. She's on HE again. That's actually okay against Dunkirk. That is a perfectly valid ammo choice against Dunkirk.
I'm shooting him, or was shooting the Molotov.
This Dunkirk, if it survives, is going to come around this corner, and then you will need to shoot it. You'll probably also need to go forwards and angle a bit more. Oh, wacky, you clever bar steward. Oh, I don't think you've actually realized that I was here because you have let me get around on you.
The ship is on fire.
Oh.
Our team has taken the lead.
It's a sitting duck.
Shoot the Molotov.
I would love to. In 13 seconds, that is exactly what I'll do.
What the
In
hell did I
34
just... Did I just torp the gator?
Problem solved, sir.
Well,
I just torp the gator.
Ship is on fire.
Yeah, that's a battleship life. Shoot it! Reloading! The most common thing for battleship players to say in competitive is reloading.
well, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I don't understand. It takes so long to reload. They said go on AP, so I switched to AP, but now I shouldn't, and then I switched back to HE.
This is why you don't listen to chat.
You said to listen to them, though, with, like, some things.
No, I didn't. Some things, yeah. Listen to the things when they're correct.
Great, okay. Will do.
So when you switch ammo types, there's a, depending on how your ship is set up, there's some kind of penalty for doing that. And the way that you've got your ship set up right now, it just restarts the whole reload.
Who the fuck is over here?
So you're better off taking the shot with whichever ammo type you have selected and then changing.
Spotter returning to ship. Torpedoes to port.
This is the WoW's coaching hotline. Press 1 for general help. Press 2 for aiming help. Press 3 for why does my team suck help. Press 4 for New Mexico help.
You don't have an
Press
answer
5
for that.
to tell chat to shut up.
5. There's an Omaha.
So there's an Omaha hiding around a corner near you. You can probably go and blap that.
Yeah, I saw.
Just bear in mind that that cruiser has torpedoes.
Yeah, he tried.
He's going to come out round the island. He's going to come out round the island. Get him. Go on, get it. Go on, go on, go on, get him.
I'm trying.
Shoot it. This is where you say reloading.
Reloading. No, I'm actually not. I'm waiting for the guns to fucking
Does
follow
she not
me.
know about the heal?
No.
If you can, is this your first ship with a heal? So you can get some hit points back by pressing T. Your team runs around the ship and repairs things.
Torpedoes astern.
Hmm. Oh.
So on your health bar, you'll notice like a white block. That's the amount of hit points that you can heal back with that ability. The bigger the block, the better. The
Okay.
block gets very fat. Press the button.
Okay.
All right, now there is a destroyer behind you.
Yes, there is.
So what I want you to do is keep coming this way because there's a carrier down here that you might be able to shoot at potentially eventually. What you don't want to be doing is being near the Fushin. So I'm going to swap with you. You're going to come down here. I'm going to go up there. I'm going to kill the Fushin, and you're not going to die.
Deal.
So where is the Fushin currently?
Behind me.
Where behind you?
I don't know.
It's in the cap. Can you see the cap being capped?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So it's to your right currently. So you want to be trying to turn left around this island because he's probably torped you. So turn hard left, and hopefully then the torpedoes will sail straight past your nose.
Great. Yeah, I know that the mountain symbol. I know what that means. Thank you.
Torpedoes astern. Torpedoes to port.
Well, this has been fun. Oh, no, they're gone. I was ready to say my obituary, but clearly wasn't needed.
So I don't know how much... Oh, this Fushin is full health, so he's probably going to kill me.
Well, Rest in peace.
Normally, so if we weren't capping their cap right now, I would be asking you to turn around and come with me because we would need to actually try and kill this vision. But because we're going to win by capping, it doesn't matter.
Okay. Ooh.
I was hoping you might get a shot at the Ark Royal, but you're not going to. We win.
I don't think I'm enjoying this.
It's a bit of a change in pace.
It's an understatement. Can I play the Diana instead? Oh, it says your tier 2.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's finish up with a tier 2 game.
Or no, it's okay. I just didn't want to do another battle.
But please, Stats, don't make me play another Arizona.
I do not like it.
You could try your premium destroyer,
Okay.
the Gallant.
Gallant.
Or the Gallant.
Peter Hardy. I think I knew somebody with almost the exact same name. There are many good battleships, not in my list. I feel like you need to use more AP to understand the appeal of battleships. No, that's definitely not it. Because I can't fucking move around. I'm just watching the ships go behind an island and my little Amy things are just slowly moving and I can't do anything. And then if I miss, I have to wait 35 seconds and still move my camera again. So there's like just so much slow moving. Doesn't matter what kind of bullets they are. I'm not able to like even aim at them.
Would it surprise you to know that battleships are by far and away the most popular class in the game?
Yes.
By like an order of magnitude.
35 seconds feels like 35 minutes. Yeah.
So your Gallant came with a 10-point commander, right?
Yes, it did.
Beautiful. So you know the destroyer build? So
I sure do.
3 down the left-hand side and 1 in? Beautiful.
Right-hand side.
That'll work great. Yes, sir, right-hand side. That'll work great.
Shoot, eat breakfast, shoot, eat lunch, shoot, eat dinner. My God. Whoever said that the Arizona was one of their favorite ships, what are you doing in the whole game?
I don't know what planet they were on. Holy crap.
It's like, that's too much. I'm angry. So ship XP doesn't matter for this one?
No, so the reason for that is ship XP is only used outside of missions, which you might eventually see a mission that's for XP. Ship XP is only used for getting from one tech tree ship to the next tech tree ship. So if you're playing a premium, it's irrelevant.
Okay.
A lot of people don't have that correct, and a lot of people will go like, no, it increases the amount of... No, it doesn't. You are wrong.
I feel like I should try more cruiser gameplay. I think so too.
Cruiser is a very varied class. Like there's a huge number of different types of cruisers. Some of them are quite slow firing and slow moving like a battleship. Some of them are more like fast moving and fast firing like a destroyer, and everything in between. Right. What do I want to play?
Self-imposed torture. Or they're just really good with patience. They're very patient. Which, that is not me. Thank you for the follow. You find mid-tier cruisers to be the hardest?
Yeah. That is a...
Does that mean mid-tier being 5 or mid-tier being 7 between like the real people?
Yeah, that's another thing. Like some people will say mid-tier is like tier 8 and 9. So depends what they mean.
Okay.
Me, it's 5 to 7.
That made my blood pressure go up or something. Like that was so annoying. I did not
It's frustrating, right?
enjoy that.
Yeah, you have a lot more dynamicism, is that a word? In a destroyer. Yeah. You feel like you feel more in control.
Yeah. I think I would try cruisers over another battleship.
All right. I didn't click that. What the?
Maybe your mouse is
What's going on?
broken.
It's possible. It's entirely possible. This is a brand new mouse, though.
You know, when you're doing all those like clicking things at the beginning of every stream.
Oh, no, that's not this mouse.
Oh.
This is a different mouse.
Most battleships are coffee and cake. Fire guns have a sipper cup. That's, yeah. And you know what? I don't have any cake. So that was clearly the wrong ship to be. And I don't drink coffee.
Maybe that's it, MTN. Maybe the game has implemented like neural mesh.
That's terrifying.
I was thinking about clicking the button. So
it's weird that this game is the first to do something like that. Over all the other things in the world. You are new and started with BBs and had to switch for World War II ops and loved the rental, so now I have the Sandy and love it. Faster than BBs and turns faster, and you shoot a lot more. I'm calm.
So sticking to battleships is a mistake that a lot of beginner players make. They want to play the big ships with the big guns, and then they just kind of get stuck playing them, and they learn really bad habits, and they don't learn how to counter the other classes because they've never played them.
You hear that, Slang Zombie? You're probably really bad at the game.
That's not what I said.
Read between the lines. You think the Cleveland is a Grat Crusser? Good for you. Sorry. I'm not trying to take it out on chat. I'm calm. I am calm. I am Lord. Yeah. Domination. Alright, so now that I'm back in the comfort. Oh, this one has a really skinny torpedo thing.
Yeah, so I don't like this destroyer. So
Great.
The torpedo angles are pretty bad, and that can be a little bit of a trap because you'll get this like idea in your head that you want to torpedo something, and then you'll start turning. And you're like, oh god, the torpedo angles are really bad, and then you get caught in this huge turn that you didn't really want to make. So just you need to plan torpedoing things a bit more than you do in some other destroyers. But apart from that, it's gonna feel fairly similar to the Farragut. You have a smoke screen, your gun range is kind of the same, your reload is kind of the same. It's gonna feel quite familiar.
They already have AI writing the dev blogs.
Oh, is she talking about single fire? Sorry, I didn't realize. So that, because it's a British destroyer, thank you. Because it's a British destroyer, that doesn't have widespread and narrow spread. It has narrow spread and single fire. So you can actually launch individual torpedoes. However, don't do that.
Don't do the single?
Don't do the singles. There are very few circumstances where you want to do that. You generally just want to be launching normal spreads.
Okay.
Also be aware that if you do try the singles, if you don't launch all of the torpedoes from a rack, it won't reload. So if you are going to do singles, make sure that all your torps are in the water.
Gotcha. That's I can see like the benefit of it, but I don't want to. I don't have the skills for that.
What it's really for is if you have a target that you know absolutely definitely is not going to move. So they're like sitting on a corner and they've been there for 2 minutes and they show no signs of moving, then it's a really good choice.
Gotcha.
But generally speaking, if there's any chance of that enemy ship moving, you're going to miss them.
Yeah.
I don't think Gallant needs to turn its AA off. I think the range and the spotting is not necessary. Although actually now that the 2 kilometer thing's brought in, that's actually going to be true for a lot more destroyers now I think about it. Yeah, press P. Yeah, no, that's actually made me just think, because I keep forgetting that the mechanic has changed, and now that detection is 2 kilometers, that's going to be true for most destroyers, when it only used to be true for like a quarter of destroyers at this tier. Now it's probably true for all of them. That is a good point. I know that's not the point you were making, but it is a point. There's a lot of stuff there you might want to smoke. So the smoke screen in that destroyer is shorter than the American one, so it's going to run out quicker. Okay, so you've got the cap. You don't need to be in the cap anymore, but you can stay and use your smoke screen until it expires.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's
And then
nothing
probably you want to be
really to hit
getting,
other than...
Then you want to be getting like north out of the cap. Is you have a cruiser charging at you.
Oh, they're trying to take it back.
Yeah, this Albert is potentially going to be mine. So this cruiser has pushed into a really silly position because everyone can see them and shoot them. Like that. Same for the buy-in, really. You could start working your way over towards A. I'm not going to be with you, but you could do that. There's going to be a...
There's a battleship
I'm
there.
not sure which... So it's more scared of you than you are scared of it.
Really?
Yeah. You're a destroyer with torpedoes.
Right.
What I don't know is which end the T-61 is. Okay, the T-61 is in front of you. You need to stop. You need to stay near your friendly ships. See what I mean about like the situation changes like suddenly? I just saw the torpedoes, so the T-61 is somewhere to your right currently. Good. The T-61 is probably going to try and go into B. So you can either just like shove your nose in there and try and stop it if you fancy a fight. There it is.
Yeah, I saw her.
Okay, so with the destroyer spotted, it actually wasn't the T-61's torps I saw. It must have been the submarine. So it's the submarine that's over near A. Okay, so the T-61's in the cap. The T-61 has a hydro. So don't push it too far.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Oh, so now you've got the submarine on top of you. Okay. Don't forget you have a smoke. You get spotted. Also, don't forget that there's a hydro.
Yep.
Shooting the T-61.
Yep. Trust me.
No, I'm shooting the T-61.
Oh.
So one, yeah, no, you kind of, I can't really help you.
It's okay.
Try and live.
Oh, there's nothing really I can do, huh?
No. Sorry, I didn't realize the submarine was coming over there as well.
That's okay. I was hydroed. Yeah.
T-61 is super, super powerful. I was convinced that it was the T-61 over by A, not in front of me, because he taught me.
Right. Well, you know what? It's those kind of assumptions that get me killed. So
Absolutely.
do better.
Totally.
No, I'm just kidding.
Get you killed. Yeah, no, totally. But I know you're not wrong. Because I thought the T-61 was over at the other cap, and it was safe for you to go into the mid cap, but it wasn't.
Where did all those torps come from? Probably the Bayern.
Ugh, this ally is driving me insane. No torps for you. Right, come here. Ooh, that's a very non-French dispersion. Oh, come on, game. You
Sounds
gotta
like
be
you're
kidding
having
me.
fun.
Friendships.
When you assume you make an ass out of
Never.
me. Yeah. I was gonna say that, but I thought, you know what? That's too basic. I know that DGW's gonna say it instead. I'm just kidding. Where did that torpedo come from? It went through the island.
The planes.
Oh,
The
okay.
planes.
Okay,
No,
that
he
makes
dropped it in
sense.
front of the island.
Okay.
Torpedo bombers.
Did I say friendships or French ships? I actually said French chips. I still have that challenge to stay alive a whole battle. You know what I'm gonna do?
Have you not done that today?
No,
Really?
apparently.
Oh, I feel kind of bad.
Yeah, well, you should. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna survive the next
No,
one. The next one's the last battle.
I have got you killed at least 3 times.
Yeah. French fries. Yeah. I did survive in the AZ. You're right. I did.
You were really bored, so it might not have felt like it.
I didn't survive the boredom. That's why. You were gonna French? But quiet mode is on. Yes, it is. Sleeping is still surviving.
Wow,
Yeah.
this carrier player is really bad at aiming.
Is that what people say about me?
No, because you're not a carrier player.
No, but they say, man, this destroyer player is really bad at aiming.
I don't know. Do you hit stuff?
Sometimes.
There you go. No. No. Ah. No. Ah. Oh. What do you think about the difference between the American destroyers and that one?
What do I think about the difference?
Did you notice a difference?
No.
Yeah, they're pretty similar. They both sink well when I send her to her death. Yep, that's good. Just go and be Captain. Fine.
Okay, one more.
So how many credits did you make from them?
I don't remember. Clicked out of that so fast. Oh, we lost. I made over 300,000.
Nice.
Okay, next one more. One more.
Okay.
I'm gonna survive.
I'm OCD collecting things. So. Okay. If I tell you to push a T61, say no.
What? Sorry, were you talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, what'd you say?
If I tell you to push a T61, say no.
Okay.
Say no stats. I think there's a T61 there.
61.
Uncle, yes, that is correct. Don't do that.
Okay.
T61 bad. So T61 is a really powerful destroyer because it has a very large hydro for its
I
tier.
didn't make 350,000 credits. Apparently. Sorry, continue
No,
that.
that's not what I meant, Kron. I meant what I meant what you've typed. So I meant the 350 part.
Thank you for the follow. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Why did you say it like that? You were the T61?
Oh,
Well,
you were the T61.
Fuck you. No, I'm just kidding. It's fine.
Yeah, screw you, Gad.
I'm just kidding.
Screw you and your OP ship.
Yeah, fuck you and your numbers and your name.
Screw you and your torps.
Yeah, I know it was Hydro. Yeah. Oh, I was very aware.
You just killed a brand new player.
Yeah.
How do you feel now?
You just clubbed a baby seal.
Yeah, less than 100 battles. Do you feel good about yourself? Do you?
Yeah. Man.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
Yeah.
Now, Doombeard has chosen a non-OP ship to be on our team.
Oh.
Actually, Shin's quite big. Quite good. Max on the enemy team is a pretty good player.
So there are no T61s on this one.
No. There is a Gator, though, so that's just as dangerous to you, basically.
Which one?
The T61, the Gator on the enemy team is essentially the same thing.
Okay.
That has a long-range hydro. The Hughes on the enemy team has Sap. You've met one of those earlier. Sap is super dangerous. The Shinonome has very powerful torpedoes. If you take one of those torpedoes, you will probably die.
Lovely. Should I go down to A?
There are two carriers in the game, so there's going to be a lot of planes around. So you may need to make sure you've got your AA off right now. Going to A is not a bad option, given that there's two carriers. Because frankly, if you stay in the middle, you're probably just going to get air spotted over and over again.
Yeah.
It can happen accidentally, but also a carrier player can deliberately then, once they know where you are, they can come and try and spot you and spot you and spot you. Which is never a nice experience.
I'm going to survive this
For
round.
me, this is a pretty nice game, potentially, because there's a lot of cruisers for me to shoot at.
The water is so
If
beautiful.
you were in your Arizona...
Dolphins!
It is on this map, yeah. What? Yeah, dolphins.
Oh my
Have you
goodness!
got? Are they around your ship?
Yeah!
Nice. Yeah, that happens when there's no like shooting or whatever going on near you. You'll get some wildlife.
This is the best. This is the best round. Better than all the rest. 2 CVs and 1 sub each. Enjoy. Or joy.
Yep. This is not particularly great matchmaking.
Let's blame the game for that. They've started capturing B and C. Oh, the gate is over here at A.
Yep.
Lovely.
So the only thing not to do in that situation is don't drive right up to that smoke screen that he's in. So the Gator's hydro range is 4. So don't get within 4 kilometers of that ship.
Okay.
Alle Kräfte, diesen Bereich erobern.
Capture area A. If you say so. Hello, hello. Again. Hello, John. What is up?
So one useful thing you could potentially do is go a little bit wide around the cap and keep that hipper spotted.
You got it. I think the Gator has a similar idea. Oh my goodness.
Ooh, submarine dead. That's nice. Okay, Shinonome is in the middle.
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes astern. Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes astern.
Holy fuck. Our torpedoes.
Ow, my French bits.
Smoke generator activated.
That Orion has a Hydra as well. If you see a cruiser, just assume that it has a Hydra.
Okay.
Is most of them do.
Smoke screen set.
Good. I like your angle right now because you're preparing for torps coming towards you. That's good.
You're trying so hard not to type things? Well, if you use your fingers, that will help.
Alright, once that hip is dead, which it should be shortly-ish if the rest of your team mates over there have anything to do with it, then you can cap and start heading towards B.
Dead. You said something about another ship. What'd you say? Sorry?
I did.
Yeah.
I said when the hip is dead, which it is, you can cap and then come towards me. However, that situation has changed because there's a Shinonome right in front of me in the gap.
Yeah.
So if that Shinonome pops up, please shoot it.
You got it.
So start. Okay, so the gator is still in the bottom corner of the gap. If you can shoot that, then do that. The Amalfi will help you. Don't go near the smoke screen.
No plans.
Meanwhile, I'm trying not to die. Again. Oh. Stats would yell at you, you're damn right I would. U-69 is either going to be gloriously successful or just die. The relationship between submarines and destroyers is very unpredictable. Okay, that's good.
Team has taken the lead.
Hey, bitch.
All right. If you can gun that down, gun it down.
That was sad.
All right, so now you can turn left and come towards the middle. Tale as old as time.
Barely even friends. Then somebody bends. Okay, Uganda, please don't hit me.
All right, unfortunately for you right now, it's just drive towards B.
Is that our friend or is it our foe? I can't tell. I think it's...
What's that?
Oh, they're dead. Never mind. It's like, why is there no name tag
Yeah,
over them?
it can actually be a little bit confusing with the dead ship markers because it's not immediately obvious whether they're friendly or enemy.
Thanks, Tyler. Stay away, Monday. You shall not taketh me. Oh my god, tomorrow's Monday.
It's my day off. Ha ha.
I'm a master at this game. Very not true.
Someone who's not even reached 100 battles, you are doing very well.
Well, thank you. Thank you, Tyler. Thank you. I remembered it. Get back.
Get back.
Baby, get back.
The two carriers are in danger of being charged at by the Zara. That's why they're being told to get back.
Wilco. Our CV would not spot anything. Useless.
Yeah, that's a Super Unicum player complaining about their team.
That's sad. I'm not going to say anything because I don't want to jinx it. Uh-oh. There's a Munkin right there.
Is
Thinking about me, I think. I'm not detected.
you might be able to shoot. You might be able to shoot this Zara as he comes across, if he comes across the gap from over the island. If you can shoot the Munchen, shoot the Munchen.
I'm definitely considering it. He might die before I can even see him, though.
Yeah, possible. I'm hoping the Zara will do it.
Detected. Detected.
Engine boost
Do
deactivated.
it.
Look
Oh,
at
you're
that.
doing it. You are doing it.
Ouch.
Honk. Oh, overpants, come on. Come on.
Are you using secret Argentinian hacks that allow you to see whose channel people are in? No?
I'm not sure. I think that's a reference to something that happened on my channel once.
Oh.
We had someone come in and try and offer Argentinian codes, and we weren't quite sure what they meant.
Should I go over to C?
You could. Just be careful of that Lexington's bombs because they are very dangerous to you. Just don't stop moving. Keep wiggling.
I will wiggle. Decodes? Dakota?
I thought we were gonna get this mentioned like a long.
Yeah, I didn't get him.
Victory is in sight.
Victory is in sight.
Victory is in sight.
Uh-oh, there's the Lexington.
Bonjour. Oh, France, you are so crap sometimes. So crap.
I'm telling them.
Yeah, please do. Maybe they can improve things.
Kill the carrier?
Stop feeding the entire crew wine.
Me?
Did you know that French battleships had armored wine storage?
That's amazing.
It's true. One of the most heavily protected parts of the ship.
Oh, I can just barely.
destroyers go into a blood rage.
Do they? That's funny. Captured a baby. Oh, the carrier is the only thing that's left.
Yep.
He's hiding. He's trying. He's trying.
So the carriers recently acquired manual secondaries, so the carrier players can now take control of their guns.
Oh, is that what I think I was watching you play that at one point. During the same stream, I asked you to play sub, and then I fell asleep.
Oh yeah, so I dutifully did that.
I'm sorry.
You
It
weren't
was
even watching.
so. I just felt. I was so comfy in bed, and I just woke up and I was like, "Oh wow, missed that." Okay, I survived.
So 1195 XP. You should have got a decent number of credits for that.
I almost have 1,000,000, but not quite.
Good job. Well, how did I end up on the dockyard? Oh, every time I think dockyard mission, I see the word dockyard and I click the word dockyard, but that's not where I want to be.
Where do you want to be?
Dockyard missions.
Oh, my baby. Look at this
Not
cutie.
the same place.
Look at this little cutie. Look at your baby.
Have you checked which emblems you have or which badges you have?
Yeah, I don't have the kitty.
Yeah, you'll find those sort of general ones. They'll drop. Some of them are from events, and so you might occasionally see one that you can't get. But a lot of the ones that you mentioned are just general ones that will just drop out of your daily crates occasionally. And so if you keep rolling the crates, eventually you're going.
Okay. Well, I don't have any more containers though, so. You started this year in February, and I'm playing better than you. I do have a good teacher. Ho? Did you just call me a ho?
When'd you teach it?
How did I get 5k XP? Your max is 260? Excellent question. I don't know what you're talking about.
5,000 XP. Which XP? Free XP? So Quiet is currently using some boosters. So she just got pretty much a 12, I think it was a 1,195 base XP gain. And then the boosters are added on top of that. So a win with that base XP score is going to give some very good credit, free XP, and Captain XP income. And then the boosters boost that. I'm guessing that was free XP.
Yeah, they just look pretty. I think it just tell people if you have good taste or not. Oh, it's this guy.
That's Cap. His name is Cap.
Aw, like when we cap a cap.
Yes.
But it's also like a captain.
So a few years ago, when the game was being made in Russia, the studio did a dubstep cartoon. So Cap is a captain, and they did like a cartoon series where he had like lots of mishaps. He's sort of like put forward as a bit of a clumsy kind of oaf kind of character, but he has, as with a lot of these kind of cartoons, he has a like a very clever sidekick who is a cat. And that's the cat that pops out from behind the tree in the port. And the dubstep tune, you can hear a few bars of that if you click on the ship above the radio.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
It's still on YouTube. You can go watch it. Yeah, it's actually a really good tune. Quite catchy. The Russian studio that used to make the game had a really amazing sound guy who worked for them, like a music guy. So all of the World of Warships music, all the base game music, was all made by this guy, and it's all on SoundCloud. I forget his name now. Alexei. I don't remember his name, but he's really really good. He wrote a lot of the music.
Cool. I think I can click out here.
Kind
No?
of, I think it's kind of unusual now for a studio to like do the music in house, but they did in house.
That's sad. All those jobs.
Yeah, I think these days they probably just use like third party stuff.
It was a goldfish. You
Oh,
could've-
yeah, you're right. It was the goldfish, but what was the cat was the enemy, right? Cat was like the nemesis
the enemy of the goldfish.
of cat. Yeah, so you had Cap and the goldfish versus the cat, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, music outhouse. Okay.
All right, are you continuing?
I can continue.
I can send you some people if you're continuing.
Oh, if you're not continuing, I don't want to continue.
Oh, fine then. Yeah, I'm gonna call it a day because my brain is frazzled.
Yeah, this is a lot, and I need to.
It's intense. Like, no, really, like doing this for both of us, chat is kind of intense because Quiet is trying to take in a lot of information all at the same time, and I'm trying to like give out the information in a way that's not overwhelming, whilst also playing myself as well. It's for both of us. It's super super intense. So thank you for putting up with us, and thank you for not backseating too much.
Yeah, but also thank you for helping.
Yeah, no, some people have been genuinely very helpful. pointing
But
out things, 'cause
some
I
of
don't always-
you. Just kidding.
Some of you. Yeah, no, I don't always like realize things that you aren't doing or don't know because I'm not directly watching your stream.
Yeah.
And so it is kind of helpful to have people going like, does she know about this thing?
No.
So, yeah. Cool.
Well, what would
Well, thank you very much.
Where would you like to go? I will follow you.
I don't know.
Well, Thairback47
So I don't generally.
just became Twitch partner. They're playing World of Warships.
Who? Oh.
I don't know.
Oh. I always read that as the baker. It's probably not the baker, is it?
They're back. Baby, they're back for me.
Yeah, I don't know why, I've always read that as the baker, and so every time I see that name, I think of the baker. It's probably not that at all.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, no, I generally don't raid WoW's players after my streams.
Oh, okay. Well, I have a friend that is playing right now who's playing Abiotic Factor.
Yeah.
Could we go raid them?
Yeah,
A nice little
let's
boost.
do it. Let's
their
do
name
it.
Their name is Eat Me Cows.
Can you stick their channel?
Yes.
Can you type it in chat for me? That's a good name.
I know. He's a
I think
Canadian.
I've seen this person around.
Yeah, I've raided them a little bit, or quite a few times, and they raid me a lot too. But we would play a lot of multiplayer games together. Actually, Eamon Cows is the person I played with Eco for the very first time a few years ago. So.
Maybe
Excuse
that's where I
me,
know them from.
SPR.
That is a very dramatic camera angle.
It's so funny. He just doesn't care about it. He actually has
That's an intense camera angle.
a point thing for blinking. He doesn't blink. Yeah, but I'm trying to get him to or he's interested in coming into the RP server for the next eco
Oh, cool, nice.
thing. He's really lovely. I think people will enjoy him.
More the merrier.
So where
Nice.
is he on my?
I shall hang out while I eat dinner.
I also need to eat. I'm starving. I gotta put my rate up. But thank you for all your help today, Stats. It's been really lovely, and thank you for being patient
No, thank
with
you.
me.
It's been a
This is
pleasure.
always fun.
Oh, I hope I have been.
Yes, for sure. Lovelier than me?
I'll see you all again.
No, I do have a high bar. I think at that point it's just subjective. But I'll let
I'm
you
only
go.
short,
though.
though. I can't reach the high bar.
Okay. Thank you so much. I'll see you later. Okay.
All right. See you soon. Bye.
Bye. Okay. Well, let's go say hi to Amy Cows. Thanks everybody. You've been really wonderful. I really appreciate all of you. Thank you for all the follows. And I will see you next time. Bye.